another glorious day, my tea sippers, and you know what time it is. I hope you have all of your comforts together because it's time to dish tea. And you're dishing tea, darlings, with Big Meech.
Can't wait. It's time to dish tea with Big Meech. It's time to dish tea with Big Meech. It's time to dish tea with Big Meech. It's time to dish tea with Big Meech.
Darling. And hello. Hey, what's going on? To all of my tea sippers, my crumpet dunkers, my tea brewers, my pot stirrers, and my tea leaf readers. What's your tea? What is your tea, honey? It's another glorious day, my darlings, and I know you have all of your crumpets together. Because, darlings, you know what time it is, honey. It's time to dish tea, and you are dishing tea, darlings, with Big Meech. What's up? Hey, I affectionately titled today's show, I'm right off the rip, honey, we're going to try this one more again, okay? I don't know what the hell has been going on with me. Last Friday was the same fucking thing. I came in gung-ho getting ready to do a show and just conked the fuck out, okay? Just couldn't put it together. My mind shut down. My brain shut down. I started off very strong, and then somehow in between all that, my body just decided to shut down on me. And, honey, if you're looking at it, you might have thought that I was probably doing drugs or something. You might have thought that, honey, I was just sitting up here just being that way. However, I really do believe that it was just my body just shutting down and just saying, okay, I was doing just a little bit too much. And that's new for me because I'm usually able to just push through and get some things done. But child, last night, no, that was just not the tea. So again, I have to apologize to y'all, but I think what I'm gonna end up doing is, particularly after tonight's show, I think what we are going to do is take a break from dishing tea for just a little minute. And when you see me, I'll probably just come on with Big Meech moments because I really got to get me together, y'all. I've been a functional person who has been depressed or at least in the grieving stage. Okay. I've had a lot of death on me, surrounding me and carrying on. And y'all know today is November 5th. 2022. This is the 1-year anniversary of my mom's passing. And I've been okay, but not okay. Does that make sense? I got a call from my sisters today, which I kind of figured that was going to happen. Wasn't expecting the call like this, but my sisters called me. You know, they're identical twins. So, you know, my baby sister, they're 2 minutes apart. But so my baby sister was just in hysterics, okay? What happened, which was a wonderful honor, there's an organization that my sisters work with, and they wanted to honor those who were victims of COVID. You know, my mother passed from COVID pneumonia. They wanted to honor them by planting a tree, you know, for them, okay? My sisters believed or thought that they were going to do it yesterday, and they were kind of prepared for it. And what ended up happening, they end up doing it today. and it kind of took my sister, you know, off kilter because she wasn't prepared, right? And you know, everybody was like, "Well, what's the matter?" They didn't know and care. And also, when my sister said, "This is the actual day," it's 1 year ago that you know we are memorializing my mom, and so she just couldn't handle it. And she had prepared a speech and everything. So the older twin had, you know, she gave a speech or whatever, and um, you know, some of the words that she said triggered my sister even further. So she just got, you know, into this whole um state. Okay. So they called me, and that was something, you know, and so dealing with them, and you know, I'm holding back my tears because I had like 2 breakdowns, you know, and then breaking down with them and carrying on. So it's just been a day. And it's not over because November 9th is the day that we have memorialized her and had her services and things. So I know that's going to be another nail in the coffin when we say, okay, it's final, you know. Plus, those who I've had pass um at the same time. My friends, for those of you who may be listening and are part of the Facebook group Real Gay Perspective, or RGP, those of you who are part of Keeping It Big, y'all know that we lost Romeo. Romeo, it's been a year for him too. He from when I'm gathering, he had died on November 2nd. Okay. My family, the day before my mom, okay, so yesterday, it was a year ago yesterday, that we had a cousin of ours, they had passed. What was it, Anthony? I think that's his name. Anthony, he died in a car accident, okay? And he died like exactly 12 hours before my mom did. And he's like a second or third cousin to me, okay? Uh, but this is like this is my mom's cousin's son. That's what this is. So that would make him like my 4th cousin, okay? So I got that call at the funeral home. Okay, no, not the funeral home. I had just left the funeral home. The call I got at the funeral home was my friend TJ. Now, TJ and I, y'all, if y'all been following the show, TJ used to come up in here. He was part of the show, and he would comment and carry on here and there here with the show. He and I had met on 10-10-10. We keep talking about that. We met on that day when I was working around the corner here at the Western Atlanta Airport, and I met him in the parking garage. Both of us were escorting people to the car, and that's how we met, and we have forged a wonderful, wonderful friendship. And I got the call while I was at the funeral home about his passing, while I was at the funeral home dealing with my mom's stuff. Okay. Well, I got the call, but I told him, let me call you back, thinking it was him. I didn't realize what had happened. Of course, his son was calling me from his phone. He and his son sounded exactly alike on the phone. And so that day, I really have not even touched grieving him because I just have not been able to. 2021 has just been a year for me in dealing with. Now, these are all the people. Oh, wait, my best friend. I got the call that my mom passed while I was at my best friend's fiance's funeral. Okay. My best friend had lost his fiance. We called him Mo. I'm at the funeral consoling him. And they were engaged, and they had just set their wedding date, and he lost his fiance. So I'm at the funeral. We had just we did the family hour and the funeral together. So they had taken that little break to go into the funeral services. And right during that break was when I got the call that my mom passed. So we're dealing with all of that. And so in a couple of weeks, my mom's eldest brother had passed. So this here is just not together. And I'm telling y'all because I'm going home Thursday because my stepmom passed. So I'm going home to be with my dad to help him get through this. Okay. And yeah. So it's been a day. Okay. And yeah, so next week, Thursday, November 10th, that's the family hour and things. And then November 11th would be um the funeral services for Christine. I know I forget Christine's last name, but I'll have all that. You know, I'm gonna take my computer and stuff with me. But like I said, I think that what I'm going to do is let Dishing Tea take a sabbatical, probably to the first of the year. And when I come on, I'll probably just be doing big meets moments, or if you do see me, I'm going to do pre-recorded interviews and things, because I think what I need to do is just take some time to just lay low for a second and be okay with that, you know. Um, so if y'all would just bear with me, because I don't like to shortchange you on the show. Yesterday's show, we didn't even do a full hour, and that's ridiculous. You know, it was absolutely ridiculous. And I thought I could handle it yesterday, but yesterday I knew I was tired, but I was like, no, I'm gonna push through, and I didn't feel like I was pushing myself. You know, usually when I know I'm tired and I'm forcing myself to do it, I won't come on at all. But yesterday I didn't feel that way in the beginning, but then all of a sudden it just happened, right? And so I owe you guys an apology. I did not take the show down. And see, that's one thing I'm not going to do. Even though it's an embarrassment for me, I'm not going to take it down, because as humans, this here is just part of the flaws of being human. And I do that, you know, y'all know I'm transparent and give y'all what I need to give y'all. And it's to put everything on the even kilter. You know, it doesn't make sense just to see all the good, because honey, we all have those moments and those days. So I thank you for still rocking and rolling with me and brewing your tea and sipping your tea and dunking your crumpets and carrying on, honey. Whether you stirred the pot and went to go tell all your friends, bitch, that bitch crazy, she fell asleep, she snored on the camera. Whatever y'all said, okay, it's okay, because it happens. Okay. Hopefully my co-hosts are going to join me today. I spoke with Aunt Nikki. She's in travel trying to get home, so she gets home around about 10:30 ish. So I told her I wasn't going to start the show until around 10 o'clock ish today, because I wanted to give her time to get home, so she didn't have to come in. They got to come back out to get settled, and then while she's traveling. So I wanted to start a little late, and carrying on. Hopefully Red was going to be able to get in. Y'all know he was in Chicago for a minute, celebrating his wife's birthday and carrying on. So they wanted to have some family time and things of that nature. But yeah, I think that's what I'm going to end up doing. Plus, we're looking to rebrand and do a couple of things for 2023. I'm looking to get myself together. I'm telling y'all, a bitch is crying out for help. I really and truly need help. Okay? I need help. I've got to get me together. I've got to get this apartment looking like something. I need help. So once again, yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. We're going, after tonight's show, we're going to take a sabbatical, and we're going to come back at the beginning of the year with just freshness. Okay, and if you see me, it's going to be me doing big meets moments. Okay, just short little cutesy little stuff, so that I can keep y'all abreast of what's going on in the world, and just have my instant reactions to shit, or random comments and random thoughts and that kind of thing, you know. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do, because right now I don't need to shortchange y'all and carrying on. You know what I mean? But tonight, honey, we're not gonna do it, because we got a full show. And Red was just popped in, but I think his connection went out again. So that was him trying to pop in. He's gonna come back, and we're gonna get back with Aunt Nikki. So tonight I'm gonna re-go over some shit that I was trying to say last night. Yeah. Okay. And then we're gonna bring in some new shit. Okay. And gonna call it grace. Okay. We're gonna call it grace, call it grace, call it grace. Okay. So now, again, Buck, you haven't gotten in here, and I don't think he was in here last night either. I'm going to replay this. I might end up playing this again because I want to make sure he sees this. Okay. Y'all know Eric Buckner, honey, who's a friend to the show, sometimes co-hosts and carrying on, part of the family, honey. He is the creator of the Nighthawk Network, right? Well, y'all know his birthday was this past Tuesday. So this for you, Buck.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. To
Yes, to the Buckster, Eric Buckner, honey. And for, we do have history, honey. He and I both went to Cody High School. He was a part of the journalism team or whatever. I was a part of the acting and debate team, which was ran by we had the same coach, Susan Story. And he had Nancy Presnell because they were working together. Nancy stayed with the journalism students, which I wanted to write for the paper, but that was too much for me at the time. And Coach stayed with the drama and acting, but my coach, that was her minor, was newspaper and carrying, and she did all that. Journalism was her minor, so she knew how to put the galley and stuff together and all of that. So Buck was a part of all of that and carrying on. So happy birthday, Buck. So yes, let me go to the comments. I see y'all up in here. Hey, TC, that's my sister right there, honey. Okay, I'm here for the hello. Okay. Okay. Michael Perry, what's going on? Yo, what's up? Okay. You deserve a break. Yes. Okay. And I'm not McDonald's, honey. Oh, okay. Hey, Big Meats, the salmon I had was good. Hey, girl, you eating salmon. Now, salmon is a good fish, but it's not my go-to fish, honey. It is not my go-to. Okay. However, if it's cooked right, okay, I think that I prefer it grilled and seasoned with some lemon because I've had some actually lemon pepper. It was cracked pepper and a little salt and things, and they put some lemon on it or whatever, but it was grilled, honey. I'm telling you, that was on fire for me. But salmon is not my go-to fish, and I know it's supposed to be the best fish to have, but that's not my go-to. Okay, I like cod, perch. I like orange roughy. Although tilapia is a man-made thing, honey, I do like it. Okay, mahi is the same thing. It's a man-made fish. Not mahi, it's sway. Sway is the man-made one. You know what? I'm gonna beat his ass. I'm going to beat his ass for real. Okay. I just got a note that was out. You have a go-to fish? Okay. Swordfish, honey. Let me bring Red up in here. I can't stand you. I can't stand you.
I said, oh, so my brother likes fish now. I was going to say, okay.
Just a catch of the day, honey. Don't
We're
get it
gonna have
twisted.
to go. We're gonna have to go somewhere where they got it market price.
Okay. Okay, that part. Hey, Meeks, I am here. When time allows, just call me. You'll see me soon. Thank you, sister. I am, baby. Trust me. I am. I promise. Okay. Happy birthday, Eric. Yes.
EB.
Face. Okay. If you like spicy, cook it in some chipotle sauce next time. Interesting. Okay. I will try that, but I have, like I said, I have to have it grilled, honey. That is not the go-to fish at all.
Yeah,
Okay.
hot grilled fish. That's attractive.
Okay. I'm gonna let that sit there. Okay.
Me too.
Wait. All right. I'm gonna let that sit right there. Okay. Right. So, having said all that, my darlings, thank you. We made Nikki coming up in here tonight. As soon as she get home, I started Nikki. I started late because she said, "Oh Lord!" I told her, I said, "Honey, last night I said, child, I embarrassed myself. I did the same thing last week Friday, where I did too much or whatever and pushed myself, and hell, just couldn't get through the show." I was in mid thought and mid sentence, and my mind just went blank. I'm like, what the fuck am I talking about? And I was like, oh shit. And the last week I did it 3 times consecutively. I said,
See,
okay.
that's what R. Kelly was doing. He was in mid stroke, and he was like, "What am I doing right?" And you know, hey, he didn't know
But
if
he didn't stop.
But,
I had enough sense to say, okay, we should have shut this down.
Yeah, but he didn't know if he was coming to pissing. So.
Oh, I do. I got one. Yes, I do. Okay. Listen. Hey. But it's good. So, and then last night, I didn't even get through a 4 hour, like 55 minutes. I got this. I nodded off like 3 or 4 times, child. I mean, in mid sentence and everything. I was like, "Oh hell no!"
Well, I mean, you could just dedicate last night's show to heroin, and we can just.
Now see, here you go, because that's exactly what I told Nick. I said, "Bitch, if you were looking at it, you were sure I was on heroin." Just, she said, "No, did you go old school?" I said, "If anybody was looking at that, you would have sworn I was on the drugs. I was on that girl. Honey. You would have sworn I was on that girl."
We're gonna name that show Blue Magic.
Come on, the magic. Come on, you my baby can sing. Oh, have mercy. Well, you know, tonight
over there. Did you get over to April?
Yes. Oh, thank you. Wait a minute. I did a live, but apparently I think I erased it accidentally because it's not posted, and I'm pissed. I got pictures though. Y'all know, friend to the show, and y'all know this is my good sister, honey. My good sister, Miss April Mason. Today, she was at Phipps Plaza at Anne Fontaine's store, and she did a pop-up of her of doing samples of her raw vegan sweet potato pie. Child, listen, I now they were little cups. Wait a minute, I think I got it. Wait a minute. Oh, because I had took some. Okay. Now she got me on her camera. I think it was on her Instagram. Let me look while I'm talking. Where I went and I did the taste because she'd been wanting me to come over to taste. I said, okay, but we never set it up. And I got to her. When I tell you This damn thing is the motherfucking tea. I said, wait a minute, girl. Hold up. Because I said, okay, you said this is no bake, no dairy. Okay, raw vegan. She said, yeah. She said, and the sweetener that you taste is from the dates. She said, yeah. I said, Miss Thing, you are on to something here.
Major.
You're on to something here. Okay. That, and when you eat it, you know how you get aftertaste, right? This aftertaste made you yearn for more. Okay. Because it was like the sweetness. When it got back all up in here, I was like, oh, wait a minute, I want another piece. You know, it
I understand. I
was like, girl,
you get a good piece of pie, you want another piece. I promise you that.
Listen. But like I told her, I when she first told me she was going to do it, I said, oh, sister. I said, pie. I said, pie is so feminine. I said, with you being the feminine CEO and want to be about divine feminine energy, I said, pie is right on brand.
Mm-hmm.
And she said, what do you mean? I said, honey, listen. I said, pie is very delicate. It's demure. I said, and it stands alone. I said, and however you dress it up, a pie is always attractive. Okay. It gives off an aroma, honey. I said, and a pie sits there. It brings you to it, and pie never comes to you. Okay.
Well, I done had a lot of pie come to me in my life.
Not the pie that's on two legs for. Shut up.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Okay. Pie. And regardless of how it's sliced, whether you take a sliver of it or whether you take a bodacious cut, I said a pie.
A sliver or a bodacious cut. A big
Uh-huh.
girl, little girl. As long as the pie is plated properly, it's going to draw you.
When it's plated properly.
You heard that?
Okay.
So
When it's plated properly.
I don't have on boy shorts or a thong.
Okay. and she called me. I had did that, and she called me. She was at the gym. She called me. She said, "Oh, wait a minute, honey." She said, "How you just broke that down? That's ridiculous." She said, "I never thought about it like that." I said, "Child, it's so on brand for you. It's crazy, you know." And so today, tasting it, she had a wonderful turnout. Wonderful turnout. And I forgot that she's having her conference tomorrow. If you're not on her all things feminine app, if you don't have that on the phone or whatever on your phone and not on her app, then you couldn't get the invite to her conference tomorrow. And she's gonna have Miss Sabrina Samuels as the guest speaker. And the ladies that were there, I saw this one lady at the elevator, and when I saw her, I knew she was going to see April. Because I looked at her, because we were trying to find the place. And I said, you're here for April, aren't you? She said, yes. I said, you look like you're one of her students. Okay. And she said, how? And I said, well, number one is the glasses. I said, are those April's glasses, or is she just happen to have the same pair? Because April has a line of sunglasses and stuff out. She said, I think she has the same pair because all of her glasses, I think, are all sunglasses. I said, but I'm looking at you and how you carry yourself. You follow her. So we went up together. And she took a picture with me. She said, oh, no, I got to tell everybody that you knew I was for April. And carrying on. But the pie is absolutely everything. I told her, I said, Miss Thing, I want a pie now. I said, I want a whole pie. She said, everybody's saying that. She said, I don't know, Meech. I don't know. I said, you got some decisions to make, don't you? Okay. She said, I don't even know what, if we were to do this, I don't even know what to price it, how to do this, whatever. I said, well, now you have some decisions to make. I said, because Miss Thing, this here is everything. And like she had her camera people there, but then we got to talking for a second. I said, now you know I'm not blowing smoke up your ass. I said, this here is, you onto something with this, Miss Thing. This is fucking fantastic. This is fantastic. And I am a sweet potato pie connoisseur. Okay. Yes.
So you in charge of the pies?
I'm in charge of the pies. Okay. And then she had these cute little aprons on that they made. Her April Mason aprons and things that she was wearing, and she only made a few for the presentation. So the girls are a part of her team. They're the only ones that had it. I said, now you know, this is marketing right here. This is merch.
Yeah.
This is merch, girl. I said, now, as soon as you put this up on the app, you know I'm buying one of these because I need one of these aprons. These aprons are too cute. I said, I'm getting one of these aprons. And she said, okay. She said, well, yes, sir. I said, this is your merchandise right here. This is everything. Okay. Wonderful presentation. Anne Fontaine, what they had there was fantastic. They did a little miniature fashion show, you know, for the collection and stuff that they had up in there. And the curator, I got a little history I can't call the artist's name because she told me I'm listening, but I forgot the designer's name who designs and things and this and that. So it was a wonderful, wonderful piece. And there was something in there that I wanted, honey, but it don't come in my size.
Bozo, was that you?
Shut up. You dumb. Why did that tickle you so?
The way you said it, is you grab that thing. You said it, don't
Right. It doesn't. Right. Not your. Right. That store is for little twinkie little children, honey. Like you know, Samantha needs at least in a suit. I need a 34. Okay, a 34, 36, child. You know, for the jackets and carried on, and them girls up in there, child, they like 10, 12s. Okay, no. Okay.
Hey, you know what I need you to send me?
What?
Send me a picture of April. A nice picture of April where it shows a full face.
Okay.
I just send me a picture.
Okay. Because I'm telling you, honey, Miss April, and because it's fall, she had on this orange dress and carried on with these black boots. You know, it was very, very appropriate, you know, for fall season and carrying on. I meant to tell her that. I was that bitch you own. I just love this girl. Right? I love this woman. And it was just amazing. But like I said, the suit that I wanted, honey, it did not come in my size, number one. Number two, because my income is not recession-proof at the moment, honey, it will be at the moment. I'm working towards that. That suit was also a $2,500 suit. And it's couture. But that bitch was lovely. It was I won't say taffeta. I meant to touch the fabric. I didn't want to touch it because I was scared. Okay. But it was a sheer with the it had a satin collar.
Mm-hmm.
But bitch, with it being shit, it was all diamond and diamond crusted, right? That bitch was a sparkling or something, and it was a flowing. And she said it was a dress, but it looked like a two-piece, okay, like a jacket with a pair of pants. She said that bitch was a dress. I said, oh, wait, not a dress, bitch. Oh, yeah, absolutely lovely. Absolutely lovely. Here. Absolutely sickening. I said, my God, today. Oh.
Okay. I'm war knocking. I approve this message.
Huh?
I said I'm war knocking. I approve this message. Go ahead.
Okay, okay. So they had some pieces up in there that were too killed for. They had this choker. I did not want to add the price of the choker because one of the things about this particular store, they had tags on them, but the tags did not give prices, honey. The tags gave numbers. Like this is item number, this is item number. I said, oh, bitch, this is a real store.
Did you know where you were at?
Oh, I knew where I was at, but yeah,
That was the tease of the whole thing. It was your geographical boundaries that you was around where you was at. There's no tags in the Phipps. There's only registers and receipts.
Baby, the tag on the thing, this is like item number 1950. This is item number whatever. Hell, but the belt, the girl had the belt, oh my God, this gold, it was a gold metal belt. The belt was sickening. And I overheard her, somebody said, oh, child, this belt is lovely. What is this going for? She said, oh, that belt, this one here is only $650. I said, bitch, $650 for the belt. Huh.
All right. You heard that.
For the belts. And not $6.50. This was $650 for the belt.
Welcome to Phipps.
Where was the store? Phipps Plaza, darling. Phipps Plaza. Okay, the one that's kitty corner from Lenox Mall.
Next to Twist.
Right. Okay, and Anne Fontaine is up on the second level. And Phipps has the Nordstroms and the Saks Fifth Avenue at opposite ends. And then Anne Fontaine is on the second level. Okay. Yes. Okay. Absolutely. It was, oh, but wait a minute. Wait, they had this other outfit. The blouse.
Yeah, you know what? No, man.
It was a blouse, and I should have took a picture of it, but the blouse was a chocolate brown and tan and cream, right? And it had pirate-like sleeves on it. And then they had the purse. Now, this is where it got me. The purse, the handle of the purse matched the blouse, right? The purse was a chocolate brown and had all this cute little, it was a swirl of a rose on the purse.
Hey, Meech.
Huh? Oh. Don't you do that. Is that rouged in the front?
Yep.
That's rouged up in the front?
Yes.
A dress or a jumpsuit?
A dress. It's a shirt, really.
Girl, get away from me.
Hold on. Now, this right here, this is going to make you get up out the seat. Because I told her when we was in the store, I said, you'll be a fool to leave in here. Didn't I?
Okay.
Peep the game.
Oh, my God. They had something similar like that at Anne Fontaine's.
Yes, sir.
They had something very similar to that at the store. Yeah.
Let me see the back.
Yep.
See the front is longer. Look at that. And the back is longer.
Good evening. Okay. Wait a minute. It's longer in the back. Does it swing out like a coat in the back?
Swing out like a coat in the back. Yes, sir.
Get the fuck away from me. Get away from me. Get away from me. Get away from me. Don't touch me. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't look at me.
Hey, I told her.
No, don't look at me.
Look,
Don't look at me.
Remember I told you, Meech, that I'm the one that can shop for a woman better than any woman?
Listen, wait a minute. If you got a black and white pair of Spectator pumps, bitch, I'ma hurt you.
Look.
Oh, now that's very unique, bitch. That's love. Wait a minute. Do them sleeves.
Yeah, exactly.
Do them sleeves. I'm going to a commercial break. Leave me alone. So no.
Right, but here's the game. The one I took with the spread out in the back like a jacket.
Huh? Yeah.
Okay, you see how the hounds too, that black and white
Yeah.
hounds? I know where to get some thigh high boots like that. So
You make me sick. You make me sick. Yeah. Uh-huh.
And last but not least,
Oh, of course. Of course. Now, see those bangle bracelets, and I'm gonna give you a drag queen secret. Because these big old wrists do not settle well with those particular doo-wops. Thank you. What we do is we take tuna fish cans and open the tuna fish cans, and then we rhinestone the tuna fish cans.
Well, I got one better for you. As a matter of fact, I'm
good.
I just might do that for you. I got a Chinese guy that'll cut the thing for me and roll it and rhinestone it or whatever and make it whatever size you want the bangle to be.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so you can have a custom bangle that say Michi or Samantha in stone.
Okay.
Yep, he the only guy.
I need Wonder Woman cuffs. Oh, see, stop that.
He the only one I know to do
it. Stop, because see, okay, no, don't do that. Don't do that, because see, now I'm thinking and carrying on.
Let me tell you
I really
how
got to put a plan of action together, because I got to put Samantha back on stage. There's a number of things I got to get done.
But you know how they say when they take something from you, you insituate the other things increase.
Right.
He's in a full-blown wheelchair. All he do is create jewelry.
Oh wow, really? Okay.
So, yeah, he that bad.
Yeah. Okay. Wait a minute, TC, what you say? She said, "Wait, stop! You killing me! Stop, girl." Girl, listen. Now when it comes down to me as a fashion. In fact, when I was at the store, as I was telling the girls, honey, we sit up there putting outfits together. Now make sure you break those boxes down, please. No, I didn't. Girl, I was about to sling something. I was finna get to really sling something. Watch your tone, bitch. Okay. I was really finna. I was about to do that. I was just about to sling something, bitch. Okay.
Watch your tone and keep your hands on the vehicle.
Okay. Wait a minute. She said, wait a minute. She said, oh, okay. It's a new store, or was it there when I was there? To be frank, I love Phipps Plaza. I've only gone to Phipps to watch the movies, and I've never been inside the mall. This is my first time actually. No, wait a minute. You've been here 20 years. Wait a minute. Wait. No. I can't say not my first time being inside the mall, because I went to the movie theater. I think I remember going in just to get to the movie theater, but I've never seen any other stores. This is my first time paying attention to the stores. I've never shopped in there or whatever, so I've never gone up in there. And then because of the name of it or whatever, and the stores that I saw, I knew that was out of my price league. And then on top of it, I'm too big for stores like that. They ain't got nothing up in there for folks my size. They ain't got nothing up in there for folks my size, child. So it was no sense of me going outside of going like to go get makeup and stuff. Now, and I still didn't do that, because like I went to go look at the mat counter and carrying on. Oh, wait a minute. Who is it? Was it Estee Lauder? Estee Lauder got a cute little gift. If you buy something for $37.50 or more, they got a cute little gift box, okay, with all of the products or whatever. And then who was it? Who was the other one? Lancome. Lancome got a cute little. It's a gold zippered purse thing. It's like a carrying case, but you get all of the, you get like 7 full-size products of theirs for $75, and you get it's all encompassed in this gold purse like thing. That was like, I said, oh, but this is really cute. Oh, but wait. They do not have this in a whole set, which is different. I know they're going to have to put this in a whole collection. but Mac got a fucking Wakanda Forever makeup line.
Wakanda?
When I tell you them motherfucking colors are so goddamn grand, I'm looking, I said, oh, these bitches are gonna be so blendable, it's ridiculous. Ah!
I knew Mac was gonna get on that. Got a Wakanda Forever collection.
Wakanda Forever makeup collection. Now, of course, you know I want it. Of course, you know I want it simply because, and I'm trying to remember who does the Wonder Woman line, because there's a Wonder Woman makeup collection too. And the colors look cute. White girl cute, but they're cute. Okay.
The only time I ever been in Phipps was well, shopping in the stores wise is when my sister's in town. Okay, you know how that goes.
Right.
Yeah, that's what she do. That's the type of mall she like. So go in there, and I don't do nothing but sit back and look and be like, oh my God, really? You know, okay. So, but before that, I would go over there, valet, and I would go into Twist, the restaurant on the end.
Uh-huh.
Because you're going to all the celebrities eating Twist. So I done had one business meeting in there, one meal, just kicking a meal. Then I had another meal with family in there.
Okay. Okay.
So it was crazy. It's crazy when you sit at the table, like when you sit at the table having a meeting with celebrities. Like I had a meeting with Jagged Edge in there.
Uh-huh.
And then every celebrity walking the door speaking to you.
Right. Okay.
That's a weird world. All the Atlanta Hawks and Falcons walking in, you know, they coming in on randomly, and they just speaking because they, you know, sitting at the table with them people.
Exactly.
So yeah.
Okay.
But it's that mall though, because I went in there one time, man, and I saw a pair. It's a Gucci store.
Oh, okay.
And I saw a pair of Gucci gym shoes in there. And they were trying to order them for me and everything. But I didn't realize that we had been talking and moving around trying to order this stuff and go through the computer and all that mess. And I didn't realize we hadn't spoke prices.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And with that, over $600 something dollars for them.
Don't you love it?
I said, and I told him, I said, the funny thing about it is they look like they worth that.
Okay.
For me to even step in here and inquire about it, because I know where I'm at. Even if I had it, I'm not giving it to you. So
how about that? Okay. Now say that one more time.
Even if I had it, I'm not giving it to you. I'm not doing it. I will pay $600 and something for a pair of gym shoes with my name on it before I buy it with somebody else's name on it.
I say that. Okay. Let's say that loudly and clearly.
I said,
okay.
$600 something for shoes or whatever the items is in the world with my own name on it, have it custom made with my name and branded and marketed on it before I buy somebody else's. So, not doing it.
And call that grace and mercy, honey.
That's right. And I'm Minister Hayes, and I approve this message.
Yep. Yes, God. Okay. Okay.
What?
Okay, apparently, I'm sitting here was trying to research who was the one who had the Wonder Woman makeup, and it looked like it was Revlon.
That makes sense because
but I don't remember it being this inexpensive. I remember it being the when I saw this.
No, it was the high end of Revlon because Linda Carter. Do you remember Linda Carter doing a Revlon commercial?
Oh, of course, child. Coming out the pool.
Right.
Yes, Hattie, of course.
Remember she come out the pool and the makeup stayed in place?
Yes, Hattie, with that lipstick, Hattie. Yes.
Okay. Yeah. See, I've been watching fashion my whole life now.
And then it's the brushes, because they had these Wonder Woman brushes that yeah, I was going to get those, but at the time, yeah, these the brush. No, this ain't Wonder Woman. Oh, yeah, take this down. This is not Wonder Woman. This is damn. Marvel. This is Miss Marvel. That ain't Wonder Woman. Get out of here.
Uh-oh.
That's Captain Marvel. Bitches, don't you do that. See, you know what? That's the one thing I got mad with what's the child? The Marvel children. When they come up there doing that shit with Miss Marvel and carrying on and made her colors identical to Wonder Woman's. Okay. The same colors. No, bitch, no.
He gonna fight Marvel now.
Okay. What'd you say? The makeup line, shut the front door and get out the bag. Right. Okay. You know, I stayed at Brookhaven, so the malls were the choice until I moved to Buckhead. Right, I know. Okay. Dunwoody Mall is the business. Okay, ha ha ha. Okay. What you say? I was looking at your picture from Warren's party and you were razor sharp. Child, listen. Did you know I had to give that suit up, child? Because I lost the weight and I can't wear that suit anymore. So I gave that suit away. But y'all know I love to dress, child. When I could get, as much as I love to be naked and free as a bird, honey, when it's time for me to put something on, honey, I love to get up and do the damn thing, honey. So we do that real deliciously, okay? But here, let's get into this show, child. We've been talking. I was trying to wait for Nick. She gonna come up in here when she come. Okay. There's a couple things, honey, that I want to get into today. Yeah, I love that suit, child. I love that one. That one from Warren's party, and then I had this cotton candy pink suit. Oh my God. That cotton candy pink suit that I had, baby, that motherfucker was absolutely to scream for. And I can't wear it. Then I found it again. And when I found it, I have found it in my size. But the jacket, the pants were too big. And they were so big to where trying to get them altered, it would have destroyed the look of the pants. Because the guy told me, he said, if I take this in too much, the pockets will be too close together and it won't look right. I said, damn it. Ugh. Oh, I was upset. But that's okay. That's okay. Because I have pictures of me in it, honey, so I'm good. But I want that suit again, honey, because I'm like, but the thing of it is, I could have found some pink shoes to go with that. That would have just sent me over the rainbow. But let's get into today's show. I'm going to play something. How many of y'all are hip to, I'm sure you've heard it by now. I want to get into this Jamal Bryant and how he just blessed Herschel Walker. Okay.
What?
Hold on. Pay attention.
That started playing said Walker for Senate. I hadn't thought about it. I don't even know what made my mind go back to it. But Physiopedia pronounced a walker is a walking aid used to stabilize patients with poor balance, compromised mobility, and lower extremity impairment. Ladies and gentlemen, when the Republican Party of Georgia moved Herschel Walker from Texas to Georgia so that he could run for Senate, it's because change was taking too fast in the post-antebellum South. The state had been flipped blue, and there are some principalities that were not prepared for a black man and a Jewish man to go to Senate at the exact same time. So they figured that they would delude us by picking somebody who they thought would in fact represent us better with a football than with a degree in philosophy. They thought we were so slow, that we were so stupid, that we would elect the lowest caricature of a stereotypical broken black man as opposed to somebody who is educated and erudite and focused. Y'all ain't ready for me today. Since Herschel Walker was 16 years old, white men been telling him what to do. telling him what school to go to, where to live, where to eat, where to buy a house, where to run, where to sit down, where to sleep, where to pay for abortions, where to buy a gun. And you think they not gonna tell him how to vote? In 2022, we don't need a walker, we need a runner. We need somebody who gonna run and tell the truth about January 6th. We need somebody who gonna run and push for the cancellation of student loan debts. We need somebody who gonna run and make the former president respond to a subpoena. We don't need a walker, we need somebody who will be steadfast, unmovable, always abounding, knowing that your labor is not in vain. Georgia, I need you to know the slave Negroes y'all are used to don't live here no more. We can think for ourselves, function for ourselves, and vote for ourselves. Why? Because we don't need a walker.
Ah!
Lady, what is it?
We don't need a walker, he said. Y'all know that's my shit. Oh, that sister right there. Ooh. Have mercy. Have mercy, honey. Oh, wait. Herschel playing with the little boys' toys, thinking he's gonna be police. Boy, bye. Puppet master, okay? Yes, God, okay? We don't need a walker. We know how to walk. Okay? Listen, this is what gets me, okay? And I'm very disheartened. And I am very, very, I won't say frightened. What I am is that this just tells our politics, okay? I read, there was something I had come across an article where they were talking to other black people who are supposedly black conservatives, black Republicans, or whatever the case may be. And in this, they were saying why they were supporting Herschel Walker, okay? And the sad thing about it is that everybody who said that they were supporting Herschel Walker are saying they know he's not qualified. But one woman said it was her Christian beliefs because she was anti-homosexuality, she's anti-abortion, and anti-something else or whatever. So, you know, those were her beliefs. And he stands, you know, in alignment with them. And that one there, I can halfway say, okay, because I tell everybody, you know, when you're going for a candidate, I want you to vote your heart. I can't tell you who to vote for, but vote your conscience and vote with the person who is in alignment with what you believe, right? But outside of her, everybody else had said that they didn't care about none of that. They want control of the Republican Senate. So they're like, listen, all we want to do is reclaim the seat so that we can have control of the Senate. That's ridiculous. Hold on for a second. Love, what is this? You cooking something or is just the water running? What you? Why is it? What water is this running? No, honey, no, baby. Girl, what you got? You got the strangest. There ain't nothing smelling. No, it's not. That's fresh meat, girl. Girl, no, you just sister. Put that meat up in the refrigerator. Ain't nothing smelling. No, it ain't smelling. Leave the pork steaks down. Leave that one of those out. Put it in the refrigerator. Yes. Child, raising children, honey. Listen, okay. This girl always stinking to her. Child, ain't nothing stinking. Child, it's just fresh meat.
Well, that's why I smell. Just turn the whole cup on.
Anywho, the scary part about that statement is that these folks are trying to do or go by any means necessary to reclaim the Senate so that they can have power over the Senate. So what this means is y'all don't care who you put in the chair, because basically you're going to control the person in the seat. Because now all you want them there to do is to help you with control of the Senate, which means you're not going to have any power. So why is he just, like you said, TC, a puppet master or just a puppet? Because he's not even a master. He's the puppet and he's the marionette, like Pinocchio. Okay? All the strings are up here. You're the one dancing because they're making you dance. And my question becomes to anybody who says that you are conservative, why do you feel you need to go through that lengths in order to say you want control of the seat? That's not even making sense to me. Why would you put somebody up in there who does not have any kind of skill, any kind of anything? If you're trying to be on the real playing field, why did you not have somebody who was qualified? At least give everybody a fair chance to say you're not trying to cheat, because everything about this says that you got the fix in. See, this is where I take offense to this, because outside of everything that Jamal Bryant just said, the pastor, I'm not necessarily in agreement with him. He's a wonderful orator. He's a wonderful preacher. I have never sat down and been in his presence to feel the power of his sermon or whatever, and to be around that energy. But I don't need to, because I get enough off of seeing it on clips and carrying on. He's a wonderful orator, honey. But at the same time, for me, he's hypocritical, because every time you say this or whatever, and trying to be a leader of a church, child, your past comes to bite you in the ass. But that I'm not going to get on that, because that's him and his life, and between him and his God, right? But this particular thing here has sent us over the rails. Now, mind you, that's only 2 minutes and 33 seconds worth of his sermon. The whole sermon, the whole hour long, is an hour and 48 minutes, I think it is, of the sermon, or that particular service, because there's a whole bunch of stuff in there. That particular service is up on YouTube right now. Okay, as a matter of fact, do I still have it up here? Is this it right here? Yeah, this is it. Okay, I'm going to put the link up here so y'all can go if y'all want to watch it. I'm going to put the link here. Okay. I'm going to put the link right there. Okay, then let me go put it over there in the Facebook too, so y'all can have it over there. I'm only going to put it on one of my pages in Facebook. I'm not going to go to all the other pages. Okay, I'm going to put it on the main page over here. Okay, so that y'all can get into it. Okay. Is that it? Okay. Wait a minute. I put it there, but hold on, child. I may have to refresh. Let me refresh this page, because I should be seeing us on the thing. Right. Okay. I'm gonna put it right here. There we go. Where? Oh, child. I'm sorry, y'all. I had to redo this, and my link done disappeared on me. So, okay, let me redo it. And I'm trying to put this right there. Yeah, there we go. All right. and then hit the return. Okay. Okay, so that's the link, y'all. If y'all want to go and watch the full sermon. Okay. What is, oh, that's me. Okay. So be that as it may. But like I say, the whole idea of this is that I don't understand how it is that the children just want to have the puppet there without it. Look at it. Y'all didn't even act like y'all wanted this to be a fair game or a fair fight. What y'all did was just put somebody there to be a placeholder. This man is talking out the side of his neck. His whole idea or the whole run of the meal that he's given. What did he say? We need to teach our kids how to work harder, how to love God, and more importantly, how to love themselves. That's why you want to be in the Senate race. That's why you want to be in the Senate. So we could teach them. They got to learn how to work hard. What? That's all you got. Okay. And then you got your talking point that they done told you how to say, because you know how to go on the attack. Oh, well, Joe Biden got up in here. We used to be strong. But now since Joe Biden have been up in there, the last 2 years, we ain't. And ooh. So we got to go up in there and show him this and show him that. Show him what? What you gonna show him, Mr. Man? And you have not, you can't even show yourself nothing yet. How you gonna, and Republicans who are standing behind this particular ideology, I want it to make sense. Somebody, if you are Republican or conservative, and this is your candidate, I want to have dialogue with you. This is not about trying to change your mind or whatever, and I don't want it to be no shout match or whatever. I need for you to help me understand the frame of thought because it's not making sense. Because if what you wanted was somebody there to win the seat back, why did you not pick somebody who was better, who was a better candidate? Because we had a plethora of folks, but y'all figured that this, and because it comes across, y'all figure since Herschel had the bigger name, okay, he's the football player, black folks like him, okay, that this was going to be the end. So now it has that appearance. So with that appearance, now everything that Jamal Bryant just said in that particular sermon, honey, now you done made everything ring true. Come on in here, girl.
And he the biggest damn dummy. Hi, y'all. I miss y'all. He the biggest damn dummy. That's what he is. He's damn near illiterate. And I think he got that thing. Remember when Will Smith did the movie about the football players getting
right?
I think he got that. I really, honestly, and truly believes that Mr. Walker. Because, baby, I thought it would be a cold day in hell when I would ever agree with anything Jamal Bryant said.
How about that?
He read that motherfucker like a back in the day Encyclopedia Britannica.
Okay.
Because I was like,
right.
Hell has officially frozen over.
Frozen over. Yeah.
Because I loved everything he said.
It's global warming.
That's what it is. It's the global warming. You guys, this is so crucial. And I just don't even know. Like we always say, Meech, this is how we know we are our parents' age when we wasn't our parents' age. If that makes any sense to y'all.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry for the lighting, y'all, but I'm tired. I just got home from work. This is what it's gonna be. If you feel like bringing it to me. But remember when the old people used to say we living in the last days? That's how the fuck I feel. Like right now, I feel like that shit makes it makes perfect sense. Because everything that's happening right now makes no sense. Hey, Tay, say hi. I'm glad to be seen, honey. Hey, y'all. Hey, I miss y'all so much. I be getting home from work and don't remember that we supposed to be on the air. I wake up to go pee and say, shit, it was Friday. Shit, it was Saturday. My days be running together, y'all. But like, especially politically, it is just a horrible situation. What in anybody's right mind says Herschel Walker should be somebody in somebody's office? Any kind of office. He can't even be the damn dog catcher. What the fuck they call him? Animal control. He should have no seat in any office.
And
It makes no
and
sense.
it's
buffoonery.
sad. It's sad, but this is what we have to do. This is what we're contending with. Okay, and like and as I'm saying, we didn't have a U.S. senator say this. I forgot who the female is. She said this on national television. We don't care because they were talking about the abortion thing or whatever, right?
Mhm.
And she literally said, "We don't care if he paid to have whatever abortions or whatever. We don't care about that. We just want control of that Senate."
And that's it.
And that's
And these are the kind
all
of
that
people that
this
you
is.
want in the damn office. First
Yes,
of all, it's the shucking and jiving and buffoonery for me.
right.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Okay.
Come on, y'all. Y'all see it? Y'all know Mook Millions ain't never far behind. She gonna make sure.
Okay. Hey, baby.
That way. Hurry up, Lily. I know she's thinking, can I see Uncle Meech? Lily,
Oh.
Uncle Meech in here. So yeah, it's like, hey, Uncle Meech.
That's my pocket.
I'll tell y'all a sidebar in a minute because I really don't want to get off of that. You could come and speak. Come on, hurry up. You come around.
Come on, say hi to the peoples.
Say hi to the people. She look crazy, but say hi.
Hello there, my darling.
To all the tea sippers, crumpet dunkers. Yes. And the pot stirrers.
Okay.
Tea leaf readers. Read the tea.
The tea
Right, okay.
The tea says, girl, go be picking it.
the tea says Ewan Storm and Ilonana is popping.
I hear that. You forgot Uncle Beach.
And Uncle me.
Hey,
That's-
pocket.
All right, go watch your show. We're talking politics. So,
Popping.
but see, give you an inch, you take 5 blocks. I really feel like some of that stuff is sad, right?
Yeah.
And you guys know that I'm up in Philly right now, and up here, guess who our buffoon is? If you haven't been watching,
No, who?
Dr. Oz.
Oh, that's right. He is there. Yes. Girl.
Cole said, "Pray for us."
No, I like
Dr.
him.
Oz, honey.
Okay. I liked him on his little show.
I used to like him on his show too, till I found out every time he promoted something, it was bullshit. All those scam diets and all that old stuff.
But
He
you know what?
endorsed this and he
Here's where it
endorsed that.
is. There was a lot of stuff on the internet that they attached his name to. Okay.
Mhm.
There was a lot of stuff that he debunked on his show. Okay. There was something because he was saying, okay, they're using my likeness and this, that, and that. There was supposed to be lawsuits about it with them folks, but I don't know what came of them,
Yeah,
right?
let's talk about the stuff that was on the show though.
Oh, okay. She said, well, wait a minute. What about the stuff that was there?
That was
Okay,
actually there.
that
Okay.
was there. Okay.
But it's the same thing like with Herschel. They want that seat because
Yeah.
Georgia and Pennsylvania turned blue. They wanted
Right.
red again. So
Right.
you have this shit where Dr. Oz don't even live in Pennsylvania. The bastard lives in Jersey. Oh, that's been the
Wait a
main
minute.
thing. So he
Then how
probably
was he
bought
able
a
to
property
run?
here. He probably bought a property here once it came out because he lives in a fucking mansion in Jersey.
Wow.
That's how bad they want these seats, y'all.
When they did that with her, Herschel is from Georgia, but he did live
Yeah.
here for a minute. He stopped living here for a long time. I know his family is. He got family here.
So just see the lengths that they're going to.
Right.
Now all of a sudden, Dr. Oz is political and he is pro-life. Yes, I believe a bit, pregnancy starts at conception. Mind your business, because you don't have no baby. Because he's one of the ones who says, not even with the special circumstances.
Right.
So it doesn't
Right.
matter if a child got raped or molested or whatever and got pregnant, whatever. As far as he's concerned, she need to have that baby.
Okay.
And I'm like, damn, that's a little rough. Like, not even in special circumstances.
Here is what I'm having a problem with on that issue here in Georgia. Because, there's a whole big thing about expanding Medicaid here, right? Now, the incumbent has stood up and said, well, what Ms. Abrams doesn't understand is that, yeah, we have the surplus, but that surplus, we're going to give that to the people. And I would rather it go back to the people. And we were going to give them, what did he say? Was it $1,500? It was some kind of something, but it was only going to be a one-time gift. The way how that money was going, it was going to be one time.
So instead of covering people who need Medicaid, covering them, you want to just give somebody a $1,500 check?
Okay.
But these people who need insurance can't get it?
Wait. He said, as far as Medicaid was concerned, that he's not going to expand it, but what he was going to develop was a way to where those who are pregnant and carrying on, or those who are with all of that, would be able to get Medicaid for the child, but up to a year.
What?
Right, that's the part that's going over everybody's head. Yeah, but we're only going to give it to her, and then they can be on it and have insurance for a year and blah blah blah. So why are you putting a Band-Aid on a faucet?
A year. Please explain to me how a year.
A year.
For most people who are working, even if they're working minimum wage jobs whose jobs don't offer health care. And even if your job does offer health care, that's coming out your check money that you cannot afford to pay.
Right. And now that's just for coverage. You still got to pay your copay.
Your copay,
because insurance now, honey, everything now has a copay. You have to go. Back when we were kids, insurance was insurance. You paid for insurance. When you went in, honey, everything was fucking covered.
Everything was covered.
Except for what they said was, if for special circumstances or whatever they consider to be cosmetic or whatever, everything was covered. If I'm taking my kids to the doctor,
that was covered.
That's covered. I ain't got no damn copay or whatever. Okay?
My kids was little and we had Blue Cross and Blue Shield.
Right.
Because we had the kids like double covered. Because Brian's insurance covered them and my job's insurance covered them as well.
Right.
So that's why I never had a copay because it was the double thing. So whatever one didn't cover, the other one picked it up.
The other one did. Right.
But it's crazy. It's crazy. Just like in Georgia, a single woman or man can't get insurance.
Right.
You can't get insurance. You can't get no food stamps. But what they will give a single woman is
clean that first. Rinse all that off before you put it in the bags.
What was it? Remember, because they gave it to Cole, the birth control. Yeah, Planned Parenthood, basically. You can get that. So you can go to the doctor twice a year, I think, for GYN. Nothing else. Fuck it. You could be dying somewhere else in the part of your body, but we'll send you to the GYN and give you some birth control pills.
Right.
And she's a full-time student.
Right. So
students could get the damn insurance.
Right. And it's ridiculous. So we're dealing with that, and see, this is the kind of stuff that was coming out. And so when you listen, it's like, really? You know, I'm still trying to understand what the hell is going on with all of this, and why folks do not hear that portion of it. How you going to do this and say that you're only going to do this for 1 year?
Because it
You
makes
know,
no sense.
and instead of expanding, if you expand the Medicaid, everybody keep talking about the cost. And let me bring Red back up in here.
Hey, brother. Hi.
Oh, what's up, fly girl?
What's
Okay.
going on? Lily, Uncle Red in here. Yeah, Uncle Red's here.
It makes no sense, and yet they keep talking about, everybody keep, another issue that I'm having is everybody keep talking about, you know, it's going to hurt small businesses. Hey, my
lighter
puppy.
than me. What's up, lighter than me?
This one
How are
lost the
you?
tooth earlier and was trying to put it back in her damn mouth. Explain.
It's her.
That's y'all niece. That's y'all niece.
It's her.
Cole said I walked in here. She was trying to put it back in her mouth.
Let it grow back.
Right there. You know what that means? You're growing up.
Uncle Red said that means you growing up.
You're growing up.
Especially when the back ones come out. The back
Right.
ones start coming out. All right, go ahead.
No more cheeseburgers. Tell them to get you a porterhouse.
$5.
I got $5.
Okay.
Balling.
Right. We in there talking about something. The tooth fairy told us to come and pick up the money for you, so we had to stop and get it. She gonna sit here and say, "Y'all know I don't believe in the tooth fairy, but I'm gonna take the money, right?"
Yeah, you gotta pay a copay to a copay, honey.
A
Hello.
copay to that's what it feels like.
Because the other copay is called the damn deductible. How about that? You got to pay a copay, and then after the copay, you got to pay your portion.
Don't need no surgery
Before the insurance. Ridiculous.
You better not need no surgery. I'll tell you that damn much.
Unfortunately, Mr. Taylor, we're gonna have you go to the front and talk to the front office because you have not yet met your deductible.
Right. Okay.
Right.
Now isn't it? Have y'all
and
ever?
The ones that won't even see your ass.
Wait a minute.
You
I
make
think
that
this is so
we
funny.
can't see you today.
When you go to, like, I've been through it a couple of times where, I've been through emergency, and a few times where I didn't have insurance, and it's awfully quick how they could go find that goddamn social worker or the hospital to come up to bring you some damn paperwork to try to fill out so that you could try to get Medicaid or whatever, knowing damn well Georgia ain't got no motherfucking Medicaid.
And how about the way that they treat you when you don't have no insurance?
Right. Okay.
Because remember the last time when my doctor made me go to the hospital, when you had to come over to the doctor, when she was like, "I'm not letting you leave. You got to go straight to and call the damn ambulance on me." Right? I was like, "Me."
Right.
She said,
right.
Right. She had to come. Cole had to come get the car. When I got in there, when I left, my bottom number on my blood pressure was still above 100, and they sent me the hell home.
And that's because there's a lot of hospitals and stuff. Now everybody's in it for the business. And yes, businesses are around so that they can make money, and this we all know that. We all know what the economics of business are. But one of the things about the government is this: we do know that government subsidies are given to a lot of big private-owned businesses and carrying on because they consider that to be your contribution to the community. If you do a community service or whatever, that could be a tax write-off for you.
Exactly, and that's what they get all the time.
They get that shit wrote off. So I don't understand how come it's become a big thing and a big to do. And then this is what pisses me off about our country. We can always find money to spend on our allies. We can send money overseas.
Oh, if you didn't just pull that out my brain, because that's exactly what I was about to say. When somebody else needs help,
money overseas.
We're sending billions, but we can't do shit homelessness here. And the lack of medical care.
We got to jump through hoops to get assistance. And the hoops that we jump through are hoops that dog gonna put us in positions to where they're trying to figure out a way to take it back.
What I say it every time. What Tupac say? You got money for wars, but can't feed the poor. What the is that all about?
It doesn't make sense to me. And I'm going to say this, and it's got to be unpopular. To all of my power to the people children. But listen, when our Caucasian evangelicals go overseas to the poorer countries of Africa, and they can send medical supplies over there, which are desperately needed, no question. Desperately needed. But if we can find medical supplies to send out of this country,
and food. Remember before we used to send the food over when they show us all the pictures of the Ethiopians that they claim was all starving.
When we do Sally, when Sally Struthers was over there eating the chicken before they did.
Yes.
That, every time that bitch did a commercial, she got bigger and bigger. I'm like, bitch, are you eating the food for?
Exactly.
Okay, well.
Don't tell me 3 cents a day could feed a whole damn village, but you can't fucking figure out how to feed us.
Oh, now I'm finna dog and put it out there, sis. Bro, I'm
I can't wait. Y'all know I'm missing my brother.
Y'all might as well get ready because they probably gonna shut us off when I tell you this.
Yeah, well, go ahead, y'all. They about to cut us off. Say it, Red. Say it.
6 ships go to Africa. 5 ships got food on it. 1 ship got weapons. The weapon ship goes in first, and it takes 3 months to empty the weapon ship off while the food sits out there and spoils in the seas. And this is facts. The food that we send, the food that we send, the containers get opened while they're sitting out in the middle of the ocean because they never get a doggone pass to come into port. They get opened up and dumped off into there, and that's why these sharks and these whales are so huge.
Wait a minute, hold up. Did y'all catch that? Did y'all see how his sound
just effing playing with me?
No, but see, listen. I don't put any of that past anything.
He was on the ships, he know.
I was right there. Right. Looking at it, shaking my head, going, "Are you serious right now? Like, what?"
Yeah, she said, "Lord, that's for to cut us off." Well, it was good while it lasted. I just told him
to go look outside. They done pointed the missiles to his damn door. Look.
You see, he started to sound robotic for a second, honey. His sound got the fucking up. That's all right. My signal's still good. My signal all right. When my signal start acting up, I'll let you know.
Me, okay. I saw them drop. You know how the size of your apartment complex where you at?
Yeah.
How the buildings are?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me show you how colossal this stuff is. Because see, when we talk about it, we don't doggone get people into the mindset of how huge this is.
Right.
Your building over there with all the apartments in it, is the size of the pallets that are uplifted and brought over to different ships for food. I've watched a pallet the size of your building get dropped in the ocean. How can you turn the ocean white, Sway? It was all milk dropped in the ocean. Now I'm bro. We in the middle of the ocean.
You know y'all damn global warming right there. They fucking up every damn thing.
See land as far as you can squint your eyes, so you know what type of water we're sitting on, and you were able to turn it white from dumping milk.
Now let me say this, and I guess they know that that's what's going to happen ahead of time, right? So. You can't feed the homeless that we got here with the shit that you're about to throw away and waste.
I mean, you could take it over there and throw it in the ocean.
You taking it over there and throwing it in the ocean. But we got motherfuckers who desperately cannot feed their children.
If I cook a meal for dignitaries while we are in American soil, pulled into the world's largest base, that would be NOB Virginia Station. I don't care. Do something. Okay, so we're sitting there doing the biggest holiday meals for people who can't be off work, and the families can come on board and the whole 9 yards. So if I cook 30 turkeys and all the trimmings, and we only go through 10 turkeys, and I say, hey man, we should load these other 20 turkeys up and take them downstairs downtown with the fixing to the shelters and all that. Get caught taking 1 turkey off that ship and you go in the captain's mast. But you can throw it off in these big brown paper bags that's about 5 feet tall. Load them all up in the trash.
Remember, I've always said that, like, about how back in the day with the fast food, that's why they don't make it the way they used to. Remember, y'all, McDonald's used to put the stuff in the thing, and what was it, every 10, 15 minutes, It had to go on the trash.
Yeah.
It used to have the numbers. Y'all remember we used to slip the numbers under the burgers and stuff? And I used to be like, this is just crazy to me. We have all these homeless people. We can't put this shit like in a thing and take it to the shelters. The only store that used to do that was KFC had a program called the Harvest Program.
Right.
So what they would do is they would everything that they didn't use, they would freeze it, right? And at the end of the week or every 2 weeks or something like that, our different sites would be able to go to whichever one you was going to and take it, and we would just distribute it
right
at the sites. But it makes no sense to be so wasteful, and then you turn around and spit in our face and give money everywhere else.
And I'm telling you, people always do these things. They tell these stories. I'm sure everybody with children on here will understand. You hear the kids come home and they learned about mommy, daddy. I learned about how the dolphins follow the ships around the world, and they see the dolphins all the time. And they're like, well, let me explain to you why a dolphin is almost big as a shark or a whale.
Because the dolphins is eating good following them ships.
Because I'm telling you, do anybody on here know what a steamship round is?
No. Leah, I know Leah probably know.
Steamship round is a piece of beef that's almost big as a convection oven, where you can't put no racks in there. You got to slide the whole tray in there with no racks in it for it to fit.
Okay.
We used to cook those.
What's that for the officers?
Man, 20 of those for a major meal where somebody got to stand there and carve the beef off into your plate.
Okay.
Do you know I've thrown away 6 or 7 of them into the ocean? Do you not know that you can feed like 5 communities off one?
When we used to work in the mess hall, y'all know I told you we worked in the field mess halls. So after they're about to leave, whatever it was that they had was supposed to go in the trash. Baby, we was going home with cases of steak and all kinds of stuff because technically it was supposed to go in the trash. Now, most of the mess sergeants would be cool and be like, y'all take that stuff home. You know what I'm saying? But technically it was supposed to go in the trash.
And the ones that's over them, the higher ups that's really sticklers and stick in the mud, they will want to write you up for taking it home.
Yes. Right. And then like it's a difference between enlisted and the officers. So the officers always got the good shit.
Well, see, I know I worked in both
top of the line shit.
You got to remember,
you were supposed to throw that shit away.
I worked as the head of the enlisted. You know what I'm saying? The whole galley for the enlisted area.
Yeah.
I'd be over them running. I had a shift on there I ran. But then also I ended up going to the chief's mess, which was enlisted higher ups. And then what happened was I never forget, I did a breakfast for Barbara Bush, the mama. I did a breakfast for Barbara Bush.
Well, it would sound like Mark, like the real Georgian. What old ugly ass.
That's right. And when the officers came down there, they turned around and recruited me, and I became the admiral chef.
Oh wow! Wait, what you say, Princess? I've done 2 temp assignments to the
trash plants on the aircraft carrier. I also used to sneak food back to my shop when I was cranking on the mess decks.
That's the decks, yeah.
And that's a damn shame.
And it's crazy. They used, you know what?
I had to go through that.
I was the cool supervisor. Like she's saying, they was sneaking. You didn't have to sneak when you worked for me. All you had to do was break down, clean up, and I tell everybody, yo, let's knock this place out 30 minutes early so you can pack up what you want and slide on up out of here.
Let me tell you something. We used to have most of all the mess sergeants and stuff we work was cool ones, and they would just always tell us like, yeah, y'all go ahead, because most people in their minds know that shit don't make no sense. Right? Why would you be throwing away cases of food that ain't even been cooked? We're not talking about food that's done, y'all.
Yeah,
we're talking about shit that ain't even been defrosted.
And you want to hear something crazy? That milk scene I was telling you about that went over into the ocean. They didn't even care that we had no milk on the ship. So when that milk went over into the ocean, we was out to sea. Never hit the dock for 3 months with no milk.
And y'all make that make sense.
We on a ship, aircraft carrier. They got 5,000 men on it. and we got to figure out how to finagle and feed them, even with the recipes that require
With
milk.
the recipes. We ain't even just talk about motherfuckers drinking milk. We talk about the food you gotta make.
I'm telling y'all,
Make that make sense. How is at one time we were supposed to be the greatest place, the greatest government, the greatest land in the world?
Princess
We
said
don't
they
give a
threw
fuck
out
about our people.
yeah, go ahead.
a shit ton of food. I use the food pulpers for a whole bunch of food, both for the mess decks and the officers' wardroom.
Yep.
It makes no sense. I need one of them politicians, even the ones that we like. Explain that shit. Explain how we are so wasteful when it comes to food, when it comes to money for other countries and shit. You want to send money everywhere else, but we can't have shit. You want to
all
send
of this
everywhere else, and most of our population is hungry. How does that make sense?
All of this. See, these are the dirty deeds of politics that have to be uncovered. That to where folks who are running for offices to carry on, this is the kind of stuff they need to put out in the public. This is the kind of stuff to say, listen, this is what we're going after. Now, they probably won't get in office. Or if they get there, they probably have a hard time because this is a good old boy network.
Always gonna be a roadblock.
You know what I'm saying?
Why
There's always something there.
Why does it cost me $30 to feed a person that don't have $5 to buy a meal?
Right.
What are you doing as a state or a city with my $30 for my 24-hour permit to feed the homeless?
Come on, and we get paid for the permit because we get in trouble if we want to go and feed the homeless if we ain't got a permit.
Right.
What are you doing with that money to rectify the situation?
Right.
If you're going to collect to give me a certificate or a 24-hour license in order to be something, provide a service to the community to help these people, then what are you doing with this money that I'm paying for this permit? Where is it going, and what is it doing to help the situation that I am trying to?
Exactly.
And that there should have been all the old abandoned buildings and stuff.
Right. That should have been a question during the debates. That should have been a question during the debates. But let's do this because y'all so busy trying to tear down buildings. Y'all got old dilapidated buildings. Now, okay, yeah, those need to come down. But those before they get to that dilapidated state. Okay, that was still good buildings.
You couldn't refurbish them.
Listen, we got Habitat for Humanity.
Hold on, Michi, you know this, and you just said it. Them same people at Habitat for Humanity could go in and remodel this 100 and something schools that we got, elementary schools that are not even 5 years old that are shut down.
They're shut down. Wait a minute.
And they could be turned into apartments.
Hold up. Wait a minute. And if you want labor, since they're considered to be slaves anyway, go get these hard and fucking criminals that's doing life.
Come on now, make them do something.
Make them do something. Make them do something.
Make them be proud of.
Hello.
Do you know how much
I'm serving my debt to my community? We going because remember they got now. Sometimes they take the shit out the jails too. Like remember they was teaching them the trades and shit in there. But for the ones that got the trades, where else the fuck they gonna use it at?
If you don't want to use those who are up there in life, the lifers or whatever, then hell, let that be part of the rehabilitation for those on their way out. They need a skill.
On their way out.
They need a skill.
Ain't gonna be staying in there. The ones who ain't super hardened or not a danger to their community, they might have been stealing or some shit like that. I don't fucking know. Take the time off they fucking sentence. Make the masses build some house.
Right.
Like back in the day when the judges used to give them the choice. Remember they would give them the choice, either you go in the military or your ass going to jail.
Yeah. Did you remember this? If you went to a full-blown state prison and you were doing 4 or more years, they had programs for you to get your degree.
There is a lot of people got degrees.
Yeah.
They took it out. My uncle did 8 years and he came out with his degree. And
a lot of people did. And then you know what it was? Them rich hoity-toity people. Why should they be able to get a degree? Because it's called rehabilitation. Ain't the
No,
fuck that's what they there for?
here's where it is. It's also called privatization,
That's
because
what it is.
once the prisons became privatized, they only want the workforce. They're not training these folks to come
They're
back.
not training
They're
them to
only
do shit up.
preparing them for the recidivism to come back
That's
to
it.
jail.
That's
Yep.
it.
If you can't get no job, listen how it goes. You come in, you get on probation if you get out early. Okay, you're on probation. Now the terms of your probation is you got to find a job in 30 days. You got to X, Y, and Z. Well, who gonna give you
And
a
you
job?
can't have no police interaction
Right.
at all. So
Who's
the
going to
police
give you
could
a
stop you for
job
a ticket.
in
and your
30
ass won't
days
violate
and you
probation
coming
there.
in off of a record? Because your prison record is going to do X, Y, and Z. What companies are hiring prisoners that's not ripoffs? Because the damn temp services say that, oh, we specialty and carrying on.
Yeah,
Well,
we gonna
hell,
help.
by the time they get through taking out all the goddamn fees out your check, you ain't
Because they
making no
don't
motherfucking
want you to
money.
get there on your own. They want you to take their van service.
their
And you gotta
van.
pay for the van service. You gotta take out the fee because, mind you, if the temp service is paying you anywhere from $10 to $15 an hour, that means the company that they working for paying them about $30 an hour.
30 to 50, exactly, per person.
Per person. And they
And
taking
me-
all your motherfucking money.
And me knowing that, every time I went through a temp service into a good company, I would turn around and come back on the back end and get my resume stuff into the
Give
HR
it right to the company. Take it right
while
to
I'm working,
HR.
while I'm already working there through the temp
Yup.
service.
Right.
That's how you gotta do it.
While I'm working there through the temp
Over.
service, and
And them
once the
motherfuckers don't
people,
want to help.
once them people get to know you that works for the company,
Right.
then every now and then I will go up there and I will find somebody and then HR and be like, hey, what's happening? Hey, I dropped my resume in there. Oh, what's your name? Boom, boom. I'm like,
Yep. That's how you gotta do it. And it don't
go
make
right
no
back to work
sense.
because I'm a temp and I'm gonna get on out your face.
Yup.
Right. Okay.
But you know now that my stuff is in there, now when you pull that up, you're gonna see more than temp. You're gonna be like, oh, this dude do this.
He
this
got
dude.
all of this.
Exactly.
Right,
Exactly.
because they don't get to see all that.
So guess what they're gonna do? They're gonna make sure I stay a temp until their contract is up, whether it's 60 or 90 days. On that 61st or 91st day, they're gonna ask for me personally.
Okay, right.
You build $1 million comp right here too. Leah, when I tell you I'm in the hood, okay? But everything up and around our block, even on our block, even on this block, baby, 1-bedroom apartment, $1,800. We in the hood. I swear to God, it pissed me off the day before I went to work. I'm going to go get on the goddamn train. I'm all in a good mood, happy. Go over to get on the damn L and a goddamn motherfucker sitting there shooting up in his damn leg. Threw off my whole motherfucking day. But you got $1 million condos all up and around here.
You know where I learned that? Let me show you how long ago I learned that. When we were at AIU, one of our favorite instructors, Colin Derrick.
I love Professor Derrick.
I love it. That's my dude. So what got me is we had a studio deal where this guy had a studio full blown, and we were trying to get the studio from him because his wife wanted him to get up out of the studio business. Pretty much, he done screwed up so much that she was like, "That's over. Come on,
that's it.
Yeah, that's dead. That's dead. You done thought it out. It's over. So right. So here it is. The place is over in Decatur, right? Like off Flat Shoals somewhere.
Okay.
So here it is. So we talking about it and everything. And I'm telling Colin Derrick about it. I'm like, yo, I said, this place right here is really nice. I said, I think we're going to go ahead and take the deal because he was giving it to us for cheap with all the equipment still in it. And I told him, I said, me valuing you and your opinion about how you set up systems and stuff.
Right.
Come through and, help us rewire everything and make it make sense.
You see Professor Derrick over there?
Hold on.
Wait.
Hold on. It gets better. So when he was like, he said, hey, I would love to come through. He said, I would help you guys out. He said, his thing was, he said, hey, long as from time to time you let me come sit in the sessions and mix with y'all. He said, I'd like to come in and vibe with y'all and y'all record and all that. I said, man, you're more than welcome to do whatever I got going.
Exactly.
And I turned around, I gave him the address. He said, oh, he said, I can walk here. It's right around the corner from my house.
What?
I said, no. I said, look at that address. I said, look at that address. I said, I don't think that's around the corner from your house. Because that's dead in the middle of the hood. So I'm like, that couldn't be around the corner from. He said, no. He said, I can literally walk there. He said, I ride past that area all the time when me and my wife is bicycling.
And ain't it funny how white people...
But the funny thing
we
about
ain't even talk about the hood white people. We talk about people like that. How they have
But-
no problem with being here. Like every place I go to, white people just all happy and shit. And
But
I'm
the
like,
houses
"Y'all know
are
where
like
you
what
at?"
you were just talking about. You know how they got the hood, and everybody been there forever. Black folks been forever. But then the vacant lots they done built these doggone $400,000 homes on.
Right.
Well, guess what? Derek lived in one of those new houses in the hood.
That's what I'm saying. That is exactly how it is around here. My niece took my great niece trick-or-treating last week, right? And I was like, I know the fuck you ain't take her out here right around here. Yo, we live in the Badlands. This is the Badlands. She said, no, I took him across the street, TT, over in the white. All you got to do is cross the one block. Everything over there is beautiful. Keisha Cole be Googling the damn condos, looking inside because, you know, she ready to buy her first property. And they this is like right there. Like it's the whole melting pot. I don't know what the fuck to call it because it's the hood and the suburbs all in one. I don't know.
Right. Okay.
You don't call it no more because you got the house on your left was built in 1981. And you got the house right here is built in 2022. And then you got the house over here built in 95. And you like, and the neighbor across
They
the
all
street,
right here.
And the neighbor across the street got Medea's house. So you trying to figure out what's.
Wait, and y'all know up in here, you know, we got the row houses, right? The little row houses.
Yeah.
So now the thing is, because there's no real backyard, they're turning them into apartments. They turning the houses into apartments, right? So if you're on the first floor, you'll get the little yard. And the yard is like a goddamn cell block. I don't fucking know.
Right.
But baby, the new thing is they're adding on to the top because they're giving everybody rooftop shit in the hood.
Shut up, fool.
I swear to God. Watch, tomorrow I'm going to take some pictures when I go outside. I'm going to send it to y'all. I'm not fucking playing with y'all. Like, this shit is just weird to me.
Hey, you ain't had no top till you had some rooftop. Ask Meech.
Oh, wait a minute. And like I said, it's between the hood and the suburbs. I'm not, look, I just got back. I'm not doing this with y'all. I just got here. Look, me say, don't tell his business. Don't tell his business. Take your grown ass over there.
From the donut factory watching me, honey. They watched me.
There she blows. Okay, go ahead.
Oh, not.
No, let my children tell it, honey. That's how they know. Is they talk about oh my God, the thunderstorm is coming.
What? Here we go, Lily. What is it?
So
I can't damn hear you. What? Did your phone die?
Let me go here because I
go.
Okay, I got one request right quick.
That sounds cool, huh?
I need you to get Lily a canary yellow dress, right?
For what?
Like like the party dresses where they
girl.
They kind of fan.
Are we having a kid prom?
No, I know. I just wanted to be one of the dresses that go to the waist and they flare out a little bit, right?
Yeah.
The kitty shoes on with the ruffle socks.
With the ruffle socks, yes, honey.
And the pick and the little pigtails on each side. And I need you to get listen to me now. I need you to get a box of Morton salt, and I want you to doggone have it up on the
my right? Fucking something wrong with your Uncle Red, okay? Something wrong. I don't know
what? No.
Up your phone or something.
Let me go here. I'm going to play this video chat.
Yes, there is an agenda about emasculation. But it is us specifically as Black men that this agenda has been targeted at the most. Because it was our strength that they could not deal with. So understand what they did, and I will skim through it again briefly. After they gave us an illusion of freedom, they lured us into this system, gave us jobs, and allowed us to get educations, promoted some of their controlled bourgeois Negroes, and placed them as our goals to ascend to. After that program set in our minds, they took away all those same opportunities. They promoted agendas that removed the Black men out of the homes, allowing their school system and their entertainment to program and raise up our next generation. They then destroy the communities from within by planting drugs and guns directly in our communities, and they marked our streets by placing Martin Luther King Jr. Boulevard in every city. Not as a memorial for us, but as a marker for them to know where they are attacking specifically, and so that others know that this is a black neighborhood. I mean, I can go to any city in America, and if I want to find the hood, all I need to do is find the MLK Boulevards. That wasn't by accident. They set up laws that imprisoned more of our men and left the next generation fatherless and angry. They filled that void with homosexual sellouts who promoted a lifestyle and mentality that destroyed us from within, removing our values completely, having us disrespect our women. Pretty much everything that would have been right for us, they promoted the complete opposite, and made these men our heroes and the leaders of our society. And we're still celebrating them today, talking about their money and giving them props and all that other garbage. Now we're totally controlled and manipulated, and we have raised up a next generation of black men that doesn't even know what a black man should look like or be like. We now have men that are submissive to their women and do not leave their homes. Men that are scared to combat evil because they're scared of losing their fake black card. And what we see now is either women or gay black men taking our leadership roles. This is all an agenda that has been used against us, because while they diffused us and made sure we are not a threat to them, they have been provoking and manipulating us to use our energy to bring about the change they desire in this world. Black people in America have an extremely high influence on culture and trends and social justice, but they are just echoing the voice of their puppet masters. And this has started because you, Mr. Black Man, have been neutralized. You have been conquered. You have been so imprisoned that you believe that the only answer is actually the biggest weapon used against us.
Okay.
I got a question.
Go ahead with your question, because you know we're going to get into this, because see, this particular topic here, always enrages me. It I get incensed, but I'm going to look at this very objectively, because there's some points in here that I like, and then there's some points, of course, that we know is bullshit.
Okay, so here's my question, because I'm thinking the same thing. There are some points. However, because in order for some of that to be true, parts of it to be true, then is there some kind of mass manipulation? Did we get a mass what's that shit I listen to at night? Mass hypnosis to turn everybody gay? Because I'm trying to understand, because if it's an agenda, how did you can't make
this? Okay, right.
Can I speak?
Come on, straight man. Come on, straight man.
Straight man, tell us
what you doing.
Can I speak? Okay.
What had happened, Red?
If you notice, they didn't even mention the rainbow children until they showed Puffy's face.
Oh, you know I'm gonna beat your ass. Don't you pooch? Don't you sit up there pooching? Don't you pooch?
What? Whoa, go get your damn uncle. He in here trying to make the pooch face like. What is wrong? He's making the gay face. What you got?
Know, why is it that they didn't say anything until Puffy up? Huh?
Don't you pooch?
Wait.
Just want to know what a bad boy really is.
Wait.
Because you know what?
Why do he say take that?
I'm not. I am
now,
not.
We already know about Diddy and his little. Listen,
his name is Puffy P. Diddy Pop. Everything is with a
pop.
The penal
code.
The
his
penal
name
code
Love now, right?
The penal code. His name is Love. You know why? Because the stroke got slower as he got older.
Have mercy, Jesus. Okay, now listen.
Okay, so wait. Okay, so here's my thing.
Your thing. Yeah, what about his thing? You say
Brand just made me forget it. Go ahead, Meech. Hopefully it'll get back. Because
here's why I am. Because see,
it'll get right back up there.
every time we get on those stupid ass comments about the whole black agenda, and the agenda is to effeminize the black man, and the black man image is under attack, and blah, they blah, they blah,
But
they
it
blah.
is, Meech, but it is. It is.
Okay.
All y'all do is throw it in our face. Y'all got all these men kissing all on TV. Y'all got all these people holding hands. You got two grown niggas that should be in the NFL skipping through the sunset. They playing in the
Frolicking. They frolicking. It's frolicking.
They frolicking. They frolicking. Yeah, they look. Everybody in the world wants to go out in the hat in summertime and have a little fight with the water. And we bought super soakers. No, y'all had to get super sprinklers. You know what I'm saying? Y'all wanted to get sprinklers and squirters.
I'm gonna beat your ass.
You know what I'm saying? So
super sprinklers. I'm gonna beat your ass.
Okay. Let me ask you this: did you see the new little guns where you put the clip in it, you stick it in, and when you squeeze it, the rainbow colors shoot out the front of it? What the hell is that about?
Wait a minute, I don't know that. What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about.
He done made it up.
No, I didn't make it up. You can look it up.
Wait, what? What is it?
It's a whole little water pellet things. You put in the clip. You stick the clip in. When you squeeze it, and at night, everyone come out like a laser, boom, 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 like a fully automatic doggone piece of love. The rainbow.
Oh, I want one.
See?
Listen,
That's the agenda. Look, that's the agenda.
That's the agenda.
Listen, this is where this is for me.
Well, explain. Come on, Samantha, explain.
This is where this is for me, because see, every time we get on, the children, probably the people, want to get on this damn thing. They always go there, but I don't never hear the flip side of this argument, because see, yes, black men and the whole ideology of what that is, yes, it is under attack. I believe that wholeheartedly. At the same time of believing that, where are those who claim that you have a solution? Where you at? Y'all,
because at the end of the day, are you going to be able to snap your fingers and make everybody not be gay? What the fuck?
Are you? No, not so much to not be gay, because where's the balance? If you saying that all they pushing is this, where are the straight children to push that so that we can have a balance?
Okay, but here's the problem. Now, you know, like I know, you got 3 film people on here.
Right.
It's not you all's responsibility or fault. It's not our responsibility or fault, but the FCC is the one that allows this stuff to be pushed. And they're the ones that let it go through. I cannot sit up and write a whole movie and say, okay, here we go. We finna 80 yards. Whole thing, and my movie got somebody getting the brakes beat off them, getting 9 doggone yards of meat slapped up in them every 5 minutes through the movie. Okay, and the woman is going down, and they showing her coming up with a whole cable out her mouth. Can't do none of that. But they allow the other stuff to go through.
Here's where I am.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not taking fault, and I'm not putting fault on you.
Right, but here's where I am. Here's where I am. Because
wait. So is that what you're saying? That you can't give the balance because they're not allowing the balance?
But balance.
Here's my pushback on that. My pushback on that is we have too many different entities now to where folks can create their own. We don't need the FCC to give me regulation on to create product now. I could get that out there on many different media. We got Roku, Tubi, YouTube. We got so many different avenues now to where we can change, or at least get the information out there to where we could start the balance. Independent film and independent music is where it is. That the whole idea of the rap culture came because we had a message. But here, when music changed over and it became gangster rap and all that kind of shit, and then it was at that time where the music became a rite of passage. Because the music got to determine if you listen to this artist or this artist, you were down. If you listen to this artist or this artist, you were soft. And that then started to determine the whole masculine, who was masculine and who wasn't in the music, which was dumb to me. Dumb as fuck.
Okay, but me, guess where that puts us at?
Where?
You, myself, Nikki,
Mook,
all of us have the tools to change the narrative. You are a gay man.
Yeah.
She's a gay woman. You got two straight people that are allies in this situation.
Sometimes
Right.
she a gay
So
woman.
why don't we? So what?
Non-binary.
Non-binary. So what? So what you want to do? What I'm trying to say is, what if we pushed heterosexual reality TV then? How about we film these movies ourselves?
And you know what? Now that's where I am. Because and you just said something very well. Because see, we only hear the word ally when the rainbow children say we have allies. We never hear the other way around to where straight folks say that the gay children are allies to us.
Exactly.
Right. We sure don't.
But Nikki, that's where you and me come in at.
Right. I guess because they felt like we didn't need an ally, but yes, the fuck I do. I need support too.
Listen.
I need an ally because he goes, look, I have enough sense to know as a black man that black gay man goes through the same things that I go through.
Exactly.
This is how I was
as
able
a straight
to have.
woman, I know that my gay counterparts, they still go through shit.
They go, listen, this is how I was able to have a conversation with Dr. Umar Johnson, because we didn't talk at each other.
Right.
Okay. When we sat down and he was able, and he heard me say, I agree with you here, but here, let's talk about this. And we were able to get down into some shit. You know what I'm saying? And on the point that we disagreed on, we disagreed respectfully. But when we left that conversation, okay, he was on his point, but he had a better understanding about gay men and where we were coming from. You know what I'm saying?
Remember, it's the same concept when I was talking about all of us learning the different religions. It's not for me to change your point of view, but just have some respect for somebody else. If you understand it, then you can respect it. You can't respect it because most people are unwilling to learn about something that is different than them.
That's why I don't crack jokes about religions I don't understand or don't know or have not studied.
Right.
I laugh and crack jokes with you because I get it.
Well, because look at what you, my brother, and you get it and you understand it.
And I walk through it, though. You got to remember, every day of my life as a teenager, I walked past the doggone building. I walked right past the final call. My shoulder touched.
Listen, the fruit be out there, baby. The fruit be out there.
This whole particular argument, I get into, debates with folks who want to sit down there and they keep wanting to hammer the whole gay thing. Well, Hollywood is this and Hollywood that did this and the black male agenda. And I always say, well, where are you? Instead of talking about what the agenda is, where are you with your product? Where are you with this to give me a balance? I mean, hell, we as gay folks are talking about balance because we try to see it only the slap queens.
Well, and I was getting ready to say, it also goes to the fact that if they keep saying that, you're belittling or taking away from the fact that because of somebody's choice in sexual partners means that they're not a man. How?
I like how you said that choice of sexual partners. I like that.
Let me ask y'all this maturity question, because you all, you know what I'm saying? I ask stuff that I know that you all get.
Mm-hmm.
What is the intimate difference between Uncle Clifford and Murder and Diana Ross and Billy D?
Oh, did you do that? Oh,
mic drop.
Wait a minute. Okay, right.
That's the whole goddamn mic drop, baby.
Wait, and wait a minute, because we got two iconic, but we got Lady Sings the Blues and Mahogany. And Mahogany.
And y'all know that motherfucking shit right there.
I just want to make it make sense to me.
Stop knocking on my wall.
That's the thing. Like,
you know how long it's been since I had a girl tell me that? Go ahead.
We ain't even gonna start about that because it's still been. I know we're coming again. Don't play with us. Look, we don't even want to go there, Red, because it's been. It's been years now. So I'm like,
okay.
I'm Philly and still.
Hey, and I will continue to be Mr. Melatonin.
Okay.
Mama said,
No.
knock her out. Hey, that's my brother, y'all.
Listen.
That's why you all on here half naked.
Right. Okay. Okay. The did. Okay. Okay. Listen. Here's what is this is what the problem is. The problem that I think has an easy solution is the fact that because we hear this all the time, I don't want to see that shit. I don't want to see that shit. And then, of course, every time somebody say that, because I see this in a lot of comments everywhere.
Right.
Oh, now you want to tell me I'm homophobic because I say my choice is I don't want to see that shit on TV.
Okay.
Now, here's
Y'all
where
know my old ass. I don't want to see none of that shit. I want to see homophobic. I don't want to see hetero.
That's always my response to that. If you're saying you don't want to see sexuality in television like that, then say I don't want to see anybody, because when you start to pick and choose as to what it is,
I have to admit, that I am guilty of saying that before. Like you look up, you doing something, you reading and studying and stuff. You say, let me take a break and watch TV. As soon as you turn to the screen, it's two niggas tongue wrestling, right?
Right.
So I have been like, yo, damn, can somebody turn the volume up so I know what I'm turning my head to look at?
Wait, it just gave me a flashback of when we was at the burlesque show.
Right. But here's what, but
y'all could have seen Red at the burlesque.
Oh my God, Chad, that was hilarious.
My poor brother.
That was hilarious. But we did not know the show. Okay, we didn't
know the show because we will go to a drag show. He knows what to expect at a drag show, so he's not even fazed by that. But baby, y'all, when we went to that damn burlesque show, it was just ass everywhere. Poor Red
was my sister Flame Monroe was hosting, and she had all these dances that carried on. And we did not know that the dancers were going to be in dance shorts or whatever. They had all their ass on and carrying on. And so there was a lot of provocative moves that the dancers were doing, men on men and blah, 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 blah. Well, the organization was promoting HIV/AIDS safety and awareness and carrying on. So they were speaking to everybody. So you had boy and girl dancing, girl and girl dancing, boy and boy dancing.
Yeah, they had everything.
They had everything. They had everything there.
Some of them scenes, poor Red, he was like,
right.
What y'all done brought me to?
My mindset from that though. Everybody complains. You got these guys out here, of course, I stick to my writing, my comedy stuff, but I got these guys out here complaining about they're shoving that down our throats, and they steady putting it in our faces. Every time we turn the TV on, this gauge mess and all that. Okay,
yeah, I watch it. Who make you watch it?
But hold on. The one, and then I came up with this thing. I kept thinking about it, and I said, "Are you upset because your pants get a little tighter when you watch it?"
Boom.
I'm gonna tell you what made me learn how to deal with it as a heterosexual man. It was the comedian when I started watching. They doing skits, and when I seen a few skits, I started laughing, and it put me in more of a comfort zone of of that thing, because they like a Little Murder did a skit. Y'all, I don't know if y'all seen it, where they sitting there smoking marijuana. They sitting there smoking blunts. He rolled up a blunt. And this is like
I heard about that. I haven't seen it.
I didn't see it.
Oh man, let me tell you. Hilarious. He sitting there with his regular homies. They got weed on the table, they kicking it. He rolled up a blunt, he fired up the blunt, and then he like normal, he passed to his homie, his main homie.
They want it.
Now he passed to his main homie was like, "Oh no, I'm good. I quit." So he was like, so he got going to pass the other guy. He was like, "No, I quit." So he tried this, so he turned and put it over here to the guy. The other guy that was hanging with him, he was like, he said, "No, man." He said, I ain't doing this stuff no more and everything. And then he looked at the doggone blunt, and then he looked around at them. He said, "Don't let the TV shit fool you."
Ooh! Because that man got a whole wife and kids, and he done told y'all.
But the way he said it so smooth, and he looked at the blunt, I was on the floor because Because when he first was handing it to him, me doing movies and writing scripts and stuff like that, I don't look at him as a gay man. You know what I'm saying? I know he's at
He's
work.
not a gay
So it's
man.
like, but I don't look at him like that. So for me to be looking like he handed it to him, I'm going, oh damn, how you have a smoke session with your homies? You ain't know they stopped smoking. But then my slow self, it waits to the end when he said, "Don't try to get the TV shit twisted." I fell on the floor laughing.
Wait, hold on. Here, I just found it. Here we go.
Shut up. Almost ready? Yeah. I thought you smoked.
Nah, I just quit. Monkeypox.
Don't let that P Valley shit fool you, boy.
And you know what? It's the double standard too, because how come most people can accept if you see two women on the TV screen, whatever, ain't no problems with that. You have no problem with a woman playing a gay role and accepting her, right?
Well,
If a
that's
man
art.
does the gay role and he's letting you know, like Lil Murder, I'm not gay, but I can play the role because this is acting. Nobody wants to accept that. That's another one of those double standards.
Listen, I remember even in my teens, and I used to play this a long time ago. But this is me.
You told me that. I'm gonna let you finish, but don't pass it up.
What?
You know, like from the magazine bookstore world. Even in the heterosexual things, Nikki, the women always have gotten paid more than the men. The men X-rated stuff, they get pennies. They get garbage. They get McDonald's.
I should have.
Okay. Wait a minute, TC. What'd you say? Down in the valley where the girls get naked. Yes, baby.
Yes.
Okay.
Honey.
Yeah. Jay Alfonso just got married. His long-term Lil Murder.
Lil Murder.
I thought he was already married.
No, they just got married. They've been together forever. He called her.
Oh, okay. Because they got kids and everything, right?
I believe so. But
but that girl is carpets and he was like, "This is my wife."
Hey, did you see how fine she is?
That girl is beautiful.
She fine as shit. She is.
God, she is beautiful. And I love the fact that she is comfortable with him and his work. You know what I'm saying? She ain't tripping because she know who she coming home to. And here's where this is, because a lot of folks, y'all don't understand. Being in front of a camera, and for those of you who are not into acting or anything like that and don't understand what it requires to get into a role, and for us to make you believe that what we doing is real.
It's real. Baby, a camera angle will change your life. You understand me?
Y'all have to understand that any kind of love scene on a camera, we got to make it believable to you. But it's so technical on the back end because we gotta do this with a camera. You got 17 people in the goddamn room.
I was getting ready to say you got 99 motherfuckers in the goddamn room. You got the light people, you got the camera
trying
people.
To make this look
you got
like
all
something.
Of this shit. Ain't nobody in there fucking for real, okay?
Okay.
You got a half circle. You got a half circle of people around. You're in the bed.
Okay. Right. And then I want y'all to understand this. Having to go through the motions with that many people, and I got to act like that y'all not there. So all the oohs and ahs and the moaning and carrying on for those of y'all who say y'all don't like phone sex, I got to dig go into that
deep, honey. Look, and Red, you might even have a drone over top so they can get that overhead.
Boom.
Y'all don't.
They can have
and I have to. Y'all know. That motherfucker see with Little Murder and Big Teak.
That's me saying. That's me seeing right there.
That's the light skinned one.
Yeah, the one that killed herself.
Because I want y'all to know that every love scene, I'm probably fast forward.
Fast forward, baby. No.
Sorry, y'all.
That
I'm
there
approved.
it was hood love. It was hood love. It was prison love, but it was
That
love.
Mary J. Blige hood love.
But what the kids did not get was that it was love. And like I said, in that, Big Teak was Little Murder's first love.
Oh yeah, because they was locked up. That's where it began, right?
But Little Murder was Big Teak's only love. Bitch.
Come on.
And to know that were two straight men doing that, I tip my wig to them both, honey, because I'm like, bitch, y'all may be hotter than motherfucking fish grease in the summertime on the grill. Okay? But that there was done so well, and that's the first time that we got two masculine brothers involved in that kind of lovemaking, to where
and
nobody
that's
has
what makes them nervous.
And
like
this
you said,
and that's exactly
what makes them nervous.
Exactly
because, like you said, it's okay as long as they
finger snapping. But we had two, and then I want y'all to catch this. I want y'all to get this. You had two masculine brothers, and the one who you thought was gonna bitch out didn't. He was the top. Ha! In your face, motherfuckers. Well, shit, I'm out of drink. God damn it, I need a drink. Okay.
I miss y'all. I want to come home.
That was everything.
And I want to go home.
That is what the folks can't take it.
They can't.
The folks can't take it. I'm drinking vodka, girl. I
you got to turn that down.
Open off.
That needs to be turned down.
There wasn't nothing but a shot. This wasn't nothing but a goddamn shot. Champ.
No, you drink your liquor this time.
No. This came open. So yeah. So no. What you? I see how the empty bottles get put back up there. Bitch, that's you. Okay, you know I'm gonna beat your ass if you don't put that goddamn empty bottle in the motherfucking trash. Give me something.
No, we live.
That's your bottle in.
We is live.
Wait, she said no. We not.
I got excited. I started recording.
Wait. You about to commit crimes on live TV. Acting like these crazy ass kids.
Oh, wait a minute.
I can't wait to come back home, y'all. I am number 6 on the transfer list for Atlanta. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but I'm gonna be back home soon. Number 6.
Bitch, that's just
I didn't want you to kill her. I had to break it up because you about to kill her. She's about to kill you, niece. I had to break it up.
And you see what I grabbed?
Not the ukulele.
Yes.
See?
I'm about to wear her goddamn ass with the
I
basketball,
see.
goddamn it. Shit.
Hey, I was excited.
Go some goddamn where. Shit. Okay. Okay. Shit.
God
damn it.
live on TV.
Okay, she said, we live. Girl, wait.
Hey, look, she's screaming, we live. I'm over here like we got action.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Wait, that just did me.
Going to jail,
That just did me.
You was about to get her. I see you. I see it in your face. I'm like, what?
Bitch, I'm gonna say that's decoration. Bitch. Wait a minute. Because in my head, she said that with the same shit that she said on my content. Okay.
Not my content.
What content you got, niece? Fuck away from me, girl.
My content.
Get the fuck away from me.
What content you got, niece? What's your content?
What you needed that last?
Oh my God, honey. That was all
Baby,
of Lorraine, honey.
He was about to beat the hell out you. I had to stop.
Esther Lorraine was about to be live and living color for Rio.
Wait,
Okay.
she was about to beat the hell out of her. I had to break it. Don't kill her. Don't kill her.
Yeah, oh,
Don't kill her.
Cold tan.
And he down there like world star. Y'all was about to be on the shade room in the morning.
She said, what? That just pulled me right out. Thank you for that. Oh, that just pulled me right out of that.
Because you can see it in your face. She was about to call
you. World star.
He down there with the damn world star. He told me I start recording. Talking about we got action. Y'all's gonna be the topic in the shade room in the morning.
Bitch.
In the middle of dishing last night, Big Meech went off on his door.
Nick, you not understand. Had I got that whole video, straight to TikTok and connected to everybody else, I was going to all up in it.
Well, let me say this to y'all real quick.
That's real good.
TMZ checks is real nice.
Okay. We'll talk later. Okay.
I done figured all that out.
I heard that.
And they come real quick.
I heard that. Okay. Woo! Wait a minute. What you say, child?
Everything you say. No, don't tell him that.
She said, wait, Meech, hold on now. Hold on now. Okay. Wait.
Because, baby, listen, this ain't the time of the year when we balling out of control. We ain't got no bail money. I'm going to need for yours.
Just get your bill and start whooping ass. Okay, right. Girl, fuck that bill. I'm finna beat her ass. This goddamn
Wait, I seen the new Hot Wheels tracks that they got now. And I was telling Lily, I was like, back in the day, people used to get beatings with them. Y'all should have seen her face.
Yes, the car. Did you see them in the Dollar Tree? Because they got some in the Dollar Tree now.
I just seen the commercial. I guess because it's about yes, SC Ray was
yes, honey. Yes.
Hey, Meech raised that thing up. All you heard was "Is you is or is you ain't my baby."
Okay. Listen, y'all know what? Wait a minute. Side note: this ukulele is a prop that I have bought for urban camping.
Urban camping, because he was supposed to. Yes.
Yeah. Got that from Five Below, honey. Which ain't Five Below no more.
Because
so I guess when we shoot the what's the name? Shoot, I wrote a song about it. I can use ukulele.
I wrote a song about it. Want to hear it?
Okay, yeah.
Want to hear?
Okay, right.
Here
Yeah, we got Okay.
So y'all.
Oh my God. Okay. Oh, okay.
We had to, y'all know, like when we was working on the pageant and stuff, because it was taped and everything, there was some more things that we needed to get. And we're supposed to be in the islands next week, but I can't go and neither can Cole because we got to work.
Oh, wow.
I'm still on probation, so I can't go nowhere.
Right.
And Cole just became the assistant manager at the Family Dollar at the corner, so she can't.
Well, they got to get a new crew, which means hopefully.
I know. Well, mostly everybody wanted to go. They wanted us there because the girls have a bond with us.
Right, of course.
So they wanted at least one of us, if not both of us. And I'm like, damn, now neither one of us can't go.
Well,
I'm mad. I was like,
I understand being mad, yeah, but hell, they just got to work with a new crew, and hopefully everybody shoot the same way, so that the footage don't look off.
Yeah, it's just gonna be like some dance steps and stuff like that, so we can transition from the stuff that was here. It's like one of those like almost like the TikTok videos,
right?
When you was 1 minute you doing it here, and the next minute is there. It's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be beautiful. Though. I wish we could go.
Okay.
Oh, Meech, somebody moved in that house across the street from my house.
No,
they finally moved in.
Why y'all ain't tell me nothing? Listen, I'm trying to come.
No, they just moved in yesterday.
They bought it or they rented it.
I don't know. I don't know if sale or rent, but the way they look, they might have rented it.
Well, you gotta let me know if there's any more that be for rent that we can afford. I might just have to go a little further south. Y'all know
Girl, you know what? A lot, but the whole thing of it is like rental properties now, honey. Listen, I saw rent as hot $2,500 motherfucking dollars. Now, thank God this was a house and not an apartment. But I'm saying apartment at 2,000. A 2,000 for a fucking apartment. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
That's why Wall Street had told me they did what they did with us so quickly, because if I'm already paying $1,500, she was like, girl, you next to the airport. They wanted that because now they can charge even more.
Right. Exactly. So you know what? I'm gonna go ride around there and see if they got anybody in there. Now I'm sure they do.
Mm-hmm.
But no.
I still hope my mom
wait a
is
minute.
going
I
into
got
whoever
to
house
jump
they
the
in.
car. You
Oh,
actually, girl, I said, let me go try this. I was just telling Marcus, I said, I got to ride this car around because I hadn't done it in a few weeks.
Yeah.
So I said, okay, let me go.
And you know that's a new battery, so yeah, all she gonna need is.
I went up in there and turned that damn thing over. She ain't said shit. She didn't click. She didn't shit.
Oh yeah, she did.
I said, you old hateful.
Go resuscitate Ella.
Now we got to sit down here and resuscitate the damn car.
Yeah.
But I got cables. I
was gonna say because that battery. Remember that battery not even a year old.
So we good, but no, but child, yeah.
Yeah,
honey, yeah. Listen, one more thing I want to hit. I want to hit. I'm gonna stay on this gay thing because I need for y'all to.
Did you talk about Offset before I got on here?
No, I haven't.
I mean, not Offset. I mean, Takeoff.
But okay, we'll go to that too. Dwayne Wade's ex-wife files petition objecting to legally changing daughter Zaya's name. Okay. Dwayne Wade's ex-wife filed a petition objecting to legally changing the name and gender of their daughter Zaya, alleging that the former NBA star is, quote, positioning for profit from the change and expressing concerns that, quote, he may be pressuring, end quote, Zaya for financial gain. The former athlete, 40, first spoke about he and his ex-wife, Savon Funches Wade's 15-year-old daughter coming out as transgender on a 2020 episode of the Ellen DeGeneres Show. At that time, Wade noted that his child had decided to go by the name Zaya and be referred to by she, her pronouns. According to documents obtained by People, Funches Wade's petition was filed Tuesday in the Superior Court of California, County of Los Angeles, as an objection to an initial petition Wade filed in August to legally change Zaya's name. In Funches Wade's recent filing, the 41-year-old claims that Wade is, quote, positioning to profit from the minor child's name and gender change with various companies through contacts and marketing opportunities, including but not limited to deals with Disney, end quote. I have concerns that Dwayne may be pressuring our child to move forward with the name change and gender change in order to capitalize on the financial opportunities that he has received from companies, she alleges. She also claimed that she and Wade, who split in 2007, spoke in April 2022 at one of his homes in Atlanta, where he, quote, informed me that a lot of money had been made already, been made, and that additional money will be made in relation to our child's name and gender issues, end quote, according to the documents. Wade told me that he intended to make our child very famous due to the name and gender issue, and also informed me that there would be endorsements, contracts associated therewith, she continued. Funches Wade also is asking the court that Zaya make the decision herself when she turns 18 or at the age of majority in 2.5 years. She also claims that there will be a media pressure on the minor child to make the change. Representatives for Wade and Funches Wade did not immediately respond to People's request for comment. In 2010, Funches Wade filed a lawsuit alleging that Wade's relationship with Union Gabrielle caused her and their son's emotional distress. At the time, Wade called the filing baseless and meritless, according to ESPN, and the lawsuit was ultimately dismissed. Since coming out as transgender in 2020, Zaya has received unconditional support from both Wade and her stepmother, Gabrielle Union. But Zaya has also talked about the struggle she has faced dealing with online criticism and detrimental beauty advice. Quote, as a trans person, once I came out, there was a lot of hateful comments about how I should grow my hair out long or fit into a certain version of my femininity, even though that's not true at all, end quote. Zaya said back in May during a joint interview with Union for the Dove Self-Esteem Project. That kind of advice is just trying to break you, but don't let it. Okay, now that's the article from People Magazine, and this is dated for November 2nd, 2022. What are your thoughts about Savon's claim about her saying that Dwayne and them
and them downstairs,
that they're trying to capitalize it and only trying to pressure this baby to change her name so that they can make money off of it?
Well, if they were smart, if that was the case, they could be doing like a journey of waiting to 18. That could be just as profitable. Like, because it could be almost like a reality series type thing where it's like they're doing this. Yes, this might be what she wants or whatever, but we want to wait until you are of legal age and let you make this decision.
Okay, I like that.
You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, I'm not really sure about the ex-wife, because sometimes she seemed like she got valid points, but then other times she just seemed bitter. So I'm not really sure, because I've heard her say before that Gabrielle was the one pushing that on the baby. I'm trying to see what would that do for them.
Here's where this is with that, because everybody, I've heard that a lot of times. Everybody who claims that Gabrielle was pushing this on her, they were just upset that Gabrielle supported that baby.
Supported it, and that's what I saw it as. What's she supposed to do? Turn around and act like the evil stepmom?
Okay. She didn't push shit. She sat up there and just said, okay, if this is what you want, then make sure blah, blah, blah.
Then I'm going to support you.
With your dad, whatever. This is your decision and blah, 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 because only you can make it. And Gabrielle has said that in many interviews or whatever,
Right, and to always have to defend that is so messed up.
Dwayne has said that. Was like, okay, Zaya, and then what it is that Zaya came out. She said, my child came to me way before we went public.
I remember that. Dwayne said that 3
years before they went public with it.
Yep. Dwayne said that out of his own mouth.
So it was like, really? So, and as he said, I was taken back, of course, because I don't know nothing about it.
Right.
So he said, what I did was I had to go and educate myself. Of course, Gabrielle had probably more gay friends or whatever.
Right.
And they started to educate themselves on what does this mean? What
y'all want to bash them because they want to support the child? That's
the problem that they're having. You know what? Magic went through that with EJ. Magic went through that with EJ. How in the hell you Magic Johnson, you got a little faggot ass for your damn son like that? He went through all of that too, which is why I really hope, especially with both of them being in the sports industry, that they found camaraderie with one another to like, hey,
because he might have. Because, hey, and that would have been a good thing, too. Look, y'all want to profit off of it. It's all ways to do it positively. It could have been Dwayne reaching out to Magic. Hey, brother, you've been through this. Can you help me?
The whole idea of this whole quote-unquote profiting thing, I don't know if that's real or not. I think
that's probably not, but I'm saying, like, if that was actually the case, they can make it be in a positive light.
I agree.
Because can you imagine that, like, you taking them through all of this stuff, right? You know, you're going through their real lives of what's happening.
Right.
And then you have Dwayne calling up Magic like, hey, I know that you dealt with something similar, brother, can you help me? Can you help me so that I can be able to be there for my child?
Right. Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's some real life shit, some shit that other regular people may need to see too.
And then catch it, because you got two black men who have been revered in the community as these strong, statuous, masculine men. You know what I'm saying? Then they done fuck their way through, all the NBA years or whatever. They got the girl. So pussy ain't the thing. You know what I'm saying? They have no problem.
Look,
right.
how you make the
gay child, and that alone transgender. Now EJ don't claim to be trans. EJ claims to be. I think EJ is claiming non-binary.
Non-binary.
I believe.
Be so fucking fly. Let me tell y'all something. EJ be so fly.
Right,
used to be
because
messy as hell.
EJ like, listen, EJ like, I like fashion, so I'm aware what I like.
Okay.
I'm aware what I like, and it's all about expression for me. So it is what it is. You get what it is. Some of it is experimentation. Some of it is because I like what I like, and we gonna work. We gonna roll with it. Okay. And I'm a trendsetter, not a follower. So some of the shit, hey, it is. And then I
get bitter. I get bitter from EJ had the weight loss surgery.
Yeah,
remember? Yeah. But I get bitter from the ex-wife.
Of course.
I just get bitter from her.
Here's where this is. Now, I want you to catch something, because you said something that I think would be absolutely fantastic. Because she's so busy worried about the money. But could you imagine if they did a reality show, Wait Till I'm 18 or whatever, and because that's the mama's idea, as she get all the credit of saying we're gonna wait because this is what you want, as she get featured.
Look, well, just for the record, the reality show of Wait Till I'm 18 was mine. So if y'all get it, I want my money. Mama just said wait till she's 18. But yeah.
Could you imagine that? And I bet you down to donuts, all of this attitude will change, because I think that the mother, because I read somewhere else, she went on Instagram and got to saying something, and then Dwayne came back and said some shit else and was saying, look, you ain't been in the kids' lives. You ain't been in their lives.
Right.
You could have been doing all this goddamn talking, but you ain't been there.
I've been living with them, right?
Yeah.
For years.
And they got the two boys, because they got the older boy who was 20. Okay. And then here's the other thing, because I know Zaya's brother is very supportive of her, rather. Okay.
I didn't even know they had an older kid. Okay.
Yeah, he is very supportive. And I think he plays basketball too.
Okay.
Like their dad.
All right.
He's very supportive. But here's the thing. Have the mom talk to him. You know what I'm saying? She's so busy trying to get this, that, and the other, and it just seems as though what it appears, and I'm saying it like this, I want y'all to hear me well, because for those of y'all who think I'm trying to jump on her, I'm not necessarily trying to jump on her because she's the mother. I'm trying to get into her headspace, because I'm trying to see where she is. Now,
because I don't know, is she supportive or she not?
I don't know.
She's so hell bent on what she think their whatever agenda she thinks they're pushing,
and I think that's what
supporting the child.
Because the quiet as it's kept, I know in the beginning stages of this, she was not. She was against the whole transitioning thing and this, that, and the other. The whole idea that she was one of the ones that think that Gabrielle was forcing this on her, which is where everybody got to jumping on Gabrielle. But like, you ain't
right,
even,
and I was like, yo,
mama. How you gonna sit up here and do this, and then don't let the real mama come in and let the mama blah 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 blah.
But Gabrielle the mama ain't been there. Gabrielle has,
right? Because that was all of that was going on and carrying on. But then Dwayne is like, listen, we broke up a long time ago, and this, that, and the other. And he said, you ain't been here. And we made concessions. We made this way before he and Gabrielle got married.
You gotta remember, Mitch, you gotta remember when you're dealing on that high-end relationships like that, and the people in Hollywood, a lot of times it don't be them talking. It be some jackpot ass lawyer
or the publicist
that's watching and seeing what's going on, and they see money. And when they see money, they try to figure out a way to finagle that money.
Thank you, TC.
They do that, and they do it quite well, because some of them, all they do is watch TMZ and all that.
Right.
TMZ, all the magazines and newspapers got something to do with the entertainment industry. and they look for lawsuits in between each other.
Yes.
This is
It's like the
definitely true.
ambulance chasers of
Right.
the celebrity
Right.
world.
Yeah,
Right.
and I know this because I like see there's a guy in Chicago. That's all he do. He got more information about what's going on in the entire city of Chicago, breaking news, than the news do.
Well, I just hope that this comes out in a cute resolve. But Nick, I think you're on to something because I really believe if the mama felt she could make some money off of this her damn self, she
would be the
would.
one doing it.
Because here's the whole
Because
thing.
at the end of the day, Dwayne and Gabrielle don't need the motherfucking money, okay?
Okay.
Bitch, what do you do?
I'm Magic Johnson, and my sons are quick. No. And then
It's on my entire existence, I swear to God. Look, I'm gonna cover you up with my damn tie from work.
Okay.
Look, and he got the whole American Airlines tie.
I'm just saying, Magic Johnson is a brilliant businessman, but he's not that great on words.
Listen, I just think that she needs to get over her bitterness and what we have to do.
Well, how about work with them? That baby will benefit more.
I agree. But what we have to do as the public is give her time to adjust to what this means.
Right. But that's what I'm saying. Work with them. And I'm not talking about the money part. I'm talking about as a parent. Work to understand what your child is going through, what things they're already learned. Let them teach you what they've learned so that you can get a better understanding about what your child is going through. Because at the end of the day, your child is going to be the one who, takes the brunt of this, because now you're in the media bashing her dad and her stepmom over some decisions that are really probably them just being supportive of what she wants.
Exactly, because this is what she wants. But I'm going to footnote that because everything that you said is absolutely 100. What I got a footnote is we got to give her the time to get to what you're saying.
Yeah. The same thing like when we talked about some parents can take it when a child comes out, and other parents is like, you might come out. We always talked about it, right, Meech? You might come out and you just want everybody to understand that you came out, but you didn't give them the time to figure it out either.
This is the part of the piece of the puzzle that everybody don't like to deal with.
Right. Well, if that's the case, but I really feel like child, you done known it's 2022, almost 2023. Your child came out in 2020. Well, publicly in 2020. Dwayne said the baby had been said it. So I'm sure you ain't just learning.
On a lower scale, Meech, you met my daughter.
Right.
You know Velvet, You know what I'm saying? Y'all hit it off. So you know Velvet. Here's the situation with that. That's irrelevant to this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's relevant to this. Look, now, for a long time, my sister and I know it for years.
Right.
Her mom won't acknowledge it, would not acknowledge it, would not come to terms. It would not come out of her mouth. All her conversation was as if that never existed.
Right.
And I used to have conversations, and you know how you tickled when you're speaking one way and the other person is speaking a straight way. So how you have a straight conversation with me and I'm having gay conversation and we talk about the same child that we both conceived together.
Right.
Brian was the same damn way. Brian was the same damn way and wanted me to be mad. Why the fuck you want me to be mad? I ain't mad. I ain't did shit wrong in these damn days.
Because I can remember her sitting there telling me, her best friend getting into it and everything. And I said, well, where's her best friend at? Oh, she's downstairs with her. Then I was like, okay. I said, that's the one that pretty much lived with y'all. That's there all the time, right? He was like, yeah. So that's right. So I was like, oh, okay. So every time she said that, I'm saying it to her, and I will repeat it, so she would repeat it. So I'm trying to see if it's gonna snap something in her brain.
When is it gonna click?
Like this is her best. This is our child's best friend that practically at 98% of the time live with y'all. There's only one bed in that bedroom.
Haley was cold back there too.
They sleep in the
Right.
same bed every night, and then they have issues where they argue and not getting along or not speaking for a day or so, and then
You
they're
still
back.
not getting it. You ain't getting it.
What is it you don't see?
Look, Ray, it was just kept going.
This whole freight line of truck just drove through your kitchen.
Not the freight line. Not the freight.
The total denial. She was having a total eclipse of the heart. And
Oh,
not a total eclipse. Okay.
Even when we look, even
Right,
when let me tell you something. Even when we had video, because somebody forgot that there was video inside the establishment as well as outside.
Yeah, you told us about that.
Oh yes, God, yeah.
But until you said it that day, Meech, though, until we had that show about that of not giving the parents or whoever you coming out to the chance to adjust to it, I never thought about it like that either, because I never had a problem with it with my girls. So when we had that show, that was really like an enlightenment, like, oh shit, yeah, like, okay, you want everybody to understand what you're going through, but you ain't giving them a chance. You just, it's all about me and you should accept me for who I am. Well, all I've known is this other stuff for all these years, and you're not giving me a chance. Why you don't want to give me a chance? Because that was really a good show when we talked about that. Because like I said, I didn't have that problem because I wasn't ever upset about it, but I got to see it from the other side. You know,
right.
I don't listen. So I hope that mom is able to open her heart and just try to do what's best for her child.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? That's my hope. My hope is open your heart and see what's best for your child. Don't try to slander if you don't know that for a fact.
Right.
Because when you do that, that shit is all over the internet. Your child suffers from it. You know what I'm saying? And like we said, they might just be being supportive of what your child wants.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm going to add this. It's okay for you to say, I disagree. It's okay for you to say, I'm hurt. It's okay for you to say, I don't know how to handle this. Because that there is what I believe she's fighting for. Yeah. I think she's fighting for her voice.
Right.
As the mother. Right. You know what I'm saying? As a mother, this is why what's her name? Stanton King. The one with JB's mama.
Who?
Okay. The one that was a Trump supporter, the black woman who's a Trump supporter. What's her name? Stanton King? What's her first name?
I don't know.
Was Alicia Stanton King?
I don't know.
Hey, no, you know what? This is
my brain don't compute.
Hey, do you all remember? Because I think you knew him. Do you remember? What was that boy holding? His name was Trey. They call him Trey the Creator at AIU.
Ooh. Trey the Creator. Trey.
Angela.
He was the young boy. He was there for the certificate, not for the degree.
Okay.
I know who Trey is. Why I can't figure out
the child with the dreads?
What?
Was that the child with the dreads?
No, little fat kid, young. He was the baby of the class.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I know. Yeah, I know who you're talking about now. Yeah.
Oh, he actually went back to school and went and got not AIU, but he went to regular college. I forgot what he got his degree in, but I meant to tell y'all that we need to put something together and send it to him. His mom contacted us, but we were too busy to make it. But she had an event out here in Jonesboro for him tonight where he got his degree.
Oh, wow.
Good for him.
Yeah.
Listen, so y'all know how I cried about not having a graduation.
Right.
My graduation was October 21st, but I had pneumonia, y'all.
It wasn't meant for you to walk across that stage.
Well, I didn't want me to walk. I don't know which one of you heifers put that fucking voodoo on me and didn't want me to walk across that goddamn stage. But till you do right by me.
Oh, okay. She said, wait a minute, until you do right.
Hey, but you see, Naomi, She got her.
Yeah, Naomi just got hers. Yeah.
Yeah.
She got it. She got her digital. She posted it up. I said, "Ha!
Get it, sis. Get it, sis. Come
But
on."
yeah, but it was Angela Stanton King. She was the one that was on Dr. Phil
Mm-hmm.
and carrying on and went into this whole big old thing, and the world was kind of like against her, and she kept saying, and I heard her, and I was hoping her to come on Dish and Tea, but Flame got her. Flame ended up interviewing her. And I wanted to give her a voice because I heard her as a mom, because she kept saying, "You can't tell me what the hell that came up out of me. I know I birthed a son.
Right.
I birthed a boy. Okay. And you're not going to tell me that I got to call this boy a girl because y'all say blah, 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 blah." That's a mother
right. That's her right.
You know, that's a mother talking. And then she said something when she was with Flame. She said something that just absolutely flatlined me, because as she said, y'all, the LGBT community has been on me trying to tell me I need to call my child girl and her and use these damn pronouns. She said, but my baby never asked me to call her that.
That meant mind your motherfucking business.
I said, whoa. So that there was I said, if your baby never did that,
then it ain't nobody else's business.
It ain't no motherfucking business. You know what I'm saying? And as a mother, she needed support from somebody like me who was in the community and be like, girl, I hear you.
Say it's okay.
Because at the time, like this becomes like a death.
So let me. So that means that means the person that's like that they should respectably be asked the person they associate with or whatever or relate to, like, okay, well, can you address me as this from now on?
Right.
And then you respectfully either take it or you decline.
Well, you don't. And as the mom who birthed that child, that mother has every right to say, I can't.
But I'm just saying overall.
Now, we look at it because we're okay with it.
But I'm saying overall, that's like if my niece wanted me to call her nephew. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If she asked me to do that, then I will have to, I don't have to respectfully do it.
Which one? This one?
Yeah, the one in there. There's a nigga sometimes.
Baby, you better, let me send you some pictures of your niece.
I know. I saw the ass. I know. I'm saying.
Did you see her with a belly out and a poop out in a?
I know what's behind curtain number 2. I know. I get it.
No, I'm saying it's been out there for the world to see now. Oh, she been switching it up.
Well, the whole thing of it is
now that other little boy. No.
Right. The whole thing of it is that we have to allow parents the opportunity to have it's a grievance cycle, if you will, because everything that they had thought that they were going to get from their child, the dreams and the hopes or whatever, has now got to be altered. So what they have has been squandered. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And even though it's my child's life, they got to come to grips with that and then learn how to refocus and reprocess that to say, okay, I'm good. We got to give them that same amount of time.
I was going to say, you said that, Mish, because some people who were in the closet for so long, they have all this time to build up, to say what they need to say and show everybody who they are. But you don't want to give that loved one of yours that same time. And it's that part of it.
Right.
And when Meech said that time when we did the show on it, that shit clicked in my head like, oh shit.
Well, everybody needs time to absorb change.
Exactly. Exactly.
Shit, well, you goddamn.
But okay, but that means we're going about this all wrong. Now, okay, for instance, here we go.
Okay, let's do it.
Lady is your daughter, right?
Right.
Then I should be calling her niece.
I call her niece.
Huh?
I call her niece all day, every day.
I call her homeboy. I mean,
when I address lady, that's all I ever say. Hey, niece.
But a lady has never addressed me in a form of fashion or even spoke with me to where.
But that's because lady know you ain't got no fucking sense.
No, but I'm saying, but I'm also a respectable dude. You know what I'm saying? So if you're in a comfort zone, you feel like, okay, well, you know what I'm saying, you know, address me as lady or address me as niece or whatever, you know, boom. Then, you know what I'm saying, if I say, okay, well, you know what, I'm rolling with you, but I'm up from now. You know what I'm saying?
Now, I get like I've told people this before. Like when the girls first came out to me, there's no secret. I didn't give a damn. But my caveat to that was I would have rather them been feminine. Like, why you can't be the girly one? That's what I said. Because in my mind, yes, my daughter, like I don't care about who you care about. I just know that my daughters was beautiful and I wanted them to still stay like that. I wanted y'all to be cute. You know what I'm saying? And then it was a time when I had to say, because they were on that side of it, to be able to be understanding and supportive, I had to get in my mind to ask the question, oh shit, like, do you really like identify as a guy? Do you want to become And they said no. Both of them was like, no. I was like, okay. I'm trying to be supportive. I needed to know. Because there was a time.
Mommy, get out the universe. Mommy, get out the stratosphere. You need to come over here to the omniverse. This is where we
are. The omniverse, okay? So listen, I remember there was a time when
omni means plethora.
The first time when remember I told y'all
like gonna make me piss a gay guy off because I was speaking the language. Go ahead.
Listen, when we first were trying to deal with it with their music careers, right? This was before the Young and Mays and all the other gay girls out. So I personally, as a manager, did not know what to do. So our thing was, can y'all at least still give me the girly on stage? But you don't have to be supermodel girl. You know what I mean? Like the tomboyish thing. We can do that. Can we make a compromise and do that? That was cool with them and for me. And that was more of because this is still a marketing thing. We still got
right.
And baby, when my brother called me and told me Keisha had cut off all her motherfucking hair, and y'all know her hair was part of the because it was like I could take your man and I can take your girl, both of y'all. Because this bitch, I will whip my hair back and forth because her hair was all the way down the back. And when Nico called and said, hey, look, this is how the conversation was. Hey, so we got a little issue. And I'm like, what's up? He's like, Keisha cut her hair. I said, yeah, she told me it was breaking off. She was going to cut it. He said, no, man. Her hair looked like mine. I said, I know the fuck you lying. That was the only time I ever cried about something that had to do with them being gay. Man, when I tell you I cussed her ass clean the fuck out, I said, how the fuck am I supposed to market that bullshit? I was going,
hold on, Nikki, hold on. Meet you finna cry. You finna howl.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
No, I'm dealing with something right now.
What happened?
Okay. Okay, you know that M3 Creative wants to take that No song. And they trying to take it and they trying to market it. They put a marketing thing together. They building it right now. Which they build it up there now because they're trying to make that the next Dirty South anthem, the song. Okay, I'm loving it because I know the kickbacks are gonna be awesome because it's my track and it's me on the hook. But here's the crazy thing. As they keep having these meetings when I'm with Michael Mueller and the label, when I keep having these meetings with them, you know the main person of the artist is Queasy. All through the meeting, Michael is steady talking to me and saying, yeah, we got to get him over here. Yeah, he I love the way he does this and I love the way him and I'm sitting there like this.
I know the fuck you lying.
Bay and B.
Because he hasn't taken the time to physically pay attention to the photos.
I was getting ready to say, because you could clearly see she is a woman.
No, but if you look at the photos, it looks like one of the Migos. You know what I'm saying? Like so. But the funny thing about it is, he still hasn't met her in person. Now, when she walks in there in person, because I'm the person at the meetings, not her.
Dig it.
And I keep saying to myself, Lord, what am I going to do when she walk in and I have to sign this?
You got to. No, now I see what
Bad
you was
boy. What you gonna do?
What you gonna do? You better stop playing with me, Lily.
What you
Oh,
gonna
now you see.
do when she comes for
Go ahead, lay
you?
down. I'm
And
not
it's
done.
so crazy because I'm thinking like, she's excited. She was like, "Oh, I did my homework on him. Oh, he's back by boy. He got awards and this, that, this, that. This gonna be a good look." And I'm gonna turn my and I'm saying to myself, like, "Yeah,
Right,
Lucy, you got some explaining to do.
right. Okay, we'll get all that off camera. Right, okay, we get all that off camera. But nonetheless, you know, that there is where that is. Now, before we go, Nick, I know you wanted to talk about
Yeah, and I'm be real brief with it because I know everybody has talked about it and everything, but I just want to say this, especially because I haven't been here. But the shit that happened to Takeoff was really fucked up.
Yeah.
What is more fucked up is just like Gilly the Kid said. Y'all know I'm in Philly now. I shout out my brother. So Gilly went off on the people who are always at one of these scenes, and you are filming somebody either getting shot or they dead body on the ground and stuff like that, and you are posting that shit before these people families even know what done happened to them. It's fucked up, and stop it, because if you can record, you can call for help. And even if you want to be one of those people that's recording, don't post shit right away. That shit ain't right. Don't go live to people's family. That boy got a mother.
Right.
Let me tell you
the first way she know that her child is dead by a fucking live video on Instagram or TikTok or whatever, that shit is messed up.
Nikki,
Put our lives together.
that boy sat at my dinner table twice in my home in Gwinnett.
And this is my whole thing. Why is it lately have it been the ones that's not causing the drama? P&B Rock, that boy did everything to change his life around. He should cry. He should cry. Keisha kept P&B Rock from getting locked up at the airport because he was going off on one of the gate agents. And she said, "Mom, I loved him so much that I seen his girlfriend, the same one, this baby mom that was with him." And she said, "Take his ass on the plane right now, because if you don't, they're gonna come and lock him up. If he keep arguing with her, they're gonna come and lock him up." So she's felt a special bond with him because like she really loved him. Just like Nipsey. You motherfuckers is taking out the people who ain't doing nothing to nobody. What I say earlier, Mish, when we was talking, Takeoff, if up until recently now, I could tell the difference, right? But anytime in earlier years, if Takeoff and Offset and Quavo wasn't all together, I would never be able to pick out Takeoff somewhere if we all out somewhere, because he's so quiet, he's so humble. He do his thing, and you don't never hear nothing.
That boy hit the stage and he go home.
And he go home.
Right.
And the shit is just every day here in Philly. I was being worried when I was home and watching the news. The shit is out of control. These kids are out of control. We had a sheriff's deputy the other day, you guys. 3 kids went up to a high school football game. This a little bit off, but I want y'all to know this. Remember when they would say, put your kids in the sports and put your kids in the extracurricular activities, keep them out of trouble. They playing a scrimmage football game, and these motherfuckers came and shot up the game. Killed the child. Killed the child. They ain't had shit to do with shit. You done shot up the game. Now today I seen on the news that they were at another place. Those same 3 guys. These motherfuckers ain't even had the sense to not have the same formation they had. You can't see their faces, but they clearly the same motherfuckers at another place doing the same shit. Fuck the damn sheriff's deputy.
Did you know this evening that they shot this 16-year-old boy that they said is the one that shot Takeoff?
What?
A 16-year-old baby gone. They said that was the quickest get back they ever seen in life.
I don't even want to speak on it.
Child.
Well, look, there's a sheriff's deputy here who got caught on camera selling to the undercovers the guns that was used in the shooting I was just telling y'all about. Where's world's most dumb criminals when you need it? Do that still come on?
This is what's
You
going
are
on.
a sheriff's deputy. So that means you stole the shit from somewhere. You stole it from the evidence room or something. Where the fuck you get it from?
Nikki, did Henry County in McDonough where I live has been on blue alert since yesterday evening. This nigga shot an officer 3 times.
Yeah, a peace officer.
And he's on the run.
Yeah. Oh, they gonna catch his ass. He did.
They got a blue alert in the entire county out here. Like,
You
don't
know,
be in a
county don't play. Henry County don't play. Henry County locked my ass up, y'all. I ain't never even did nothing.
So let me tell you something. You got to remember, Sheriff Scandrett of Henry County is Ken's brother, my pastor. That's his blood brother. Think about it, Pastor Scandrett.
Yeah, because I remember we met him at the car show.
Boom. He came on, and every officer that works for the county cannot go home and go to bed. And everybody who was off had to get up and come to work until they found this dude. He cannot be. No. And he one of them people. Nobody sleeps till it's done.
And that's the thing, too. Next week, can we talk about this? I want the same. You know how the police go on high alert when one of them gets shot? We need that kind of shit all the time. And maybe people will trust police more if they felt like their lives was just as important. My son's life should be just as important as when the cop dies, because then the police will get more support.
Okay.
All I know is every nigga driving a Toyota, every nigga driving a Toyota Camry within doggone 20 miles of Henry County since last night has been pulled.
Baby, Henry County don't play. If y'all don't know about Henry County, Georgia, McDonough, Georgia, they don't play, honey.
We was out today. We were 3 miles from the house, and we saw 9 police cars, and all of them had somebody pulled over with the doors open and everything.
Yeah. It's ridiculous.
And these kids, those open gun laws that we got in Georgia and stuff like that, these kids is out here getting guns. Another America's most dumb criminals. We need to bring the show back. Little boy on teenage boy on YouTube with the drilling out the serial numbers off the gun.
Dumbass.
Showing people how he do it, and then you selling the guns.
So now you got a ghost gun, which will get you fed time immediately. You ain't got to shoot nobody.
Oh, his ass is locked up. I was like, what the fuck? I'm so glad social media wasn't like this when we ain't had no social media when we was kids.
Listen.
Because I would like to think that we would have been smarter than that, but just in case we wasn't, thank you, Lord.
We wasn't.
Father, thank you.
We were not. We were not.
No, I tell our kids all the time, it ain't that we ain't do dumb shit. We didn't
necessarily have evidence of it. I mean, look at the shit that we got caught doing because we were dumb. You know what I'm saying? Look at how we got caught without technology. Look at how criminals were caught without the technology that we have today. Murders were still solved and this, that, and the other. A lot of the cops were on the beat. They had to get hands on. They had to look at clues that carrying on because the clues are there. See, we got lazy.
We had no digital footprint.
Right.
Look, we had pictures of some shit that wasn't right. We cut them motherfuckers up.
That's right.
So wasn't nobody snitching on First 48.
Right. Okay. So,
or as I like to call it, who's snitching today?
Okay. It wasn't. I mean, hell, look at how we do. Just in regular everyday life, we all got criminal minds, honey, and the detective minds. That don't look right. Hold up. Wait a minute. We all know when you walk in your house, honey, you know, I don't care how junky that motherfucker is. If something is out of place, you know, wait a minute.
Notice it instantly. Red, somebody left a whole goddamn carry-on duffel bag on a flight from New Orleans today. The captain gonna bring it up and sit it there with us. Me and Keisha was over there with me. Me and Keisha walked away from that damn thing. The supervisor was over diagonal for. I said, I don't do strange bags.
Okay.
You better come and get this shit. Listen, you left your whole goddamn bag on the. This shit might not be right. Call the cops. Do
Right.
y'all know when something like that happens? We have to call. We got to call for them to come and get it.
Exactly. Yeah.
Baby, I walked away from that motherfucking
We
podium
do
so
that with
damn
guns.
fast.
Yeah, we do that with guns and stuff left behind. We you know, the police got to come get those.
I took a gun from a little boy in Gwinnett County one time. It was an identical replica to a Beretta 380.
Yeah.
Identical. It
You
had.
know, we did that show about those
You know,
guns,
we
them
did the
damn
show about the
toys.
play guns because Nerf is
But
making
look,
most of them fucking guns.
I had one, and I cocked it open. You know how you cock it open like it's
right.
Yeah.
And I threw it. I called the police to come get it, but I threw it over in the grass in the yard next door to where I was standing, waiting on the police officer to pick it up.
Okay.
And when he came to pick it up, he pulled up. He said, "Hey, somebody called about it." I said, "Yeah." I said, "I disarmed a young fella that had a toy gun that was an identical replica to a real gun." And I said, I wasn't finna feed him to the wolves. I said, and he said, I wanted to make sure I turned it into y'all so you all can use it for training or whatever you need to know so y'all can see.
Thank God you had the damn sense to throw it over in the grass.
Yeah, so he was like, "No, yo, let me tell you what he applied." He with that. Okay, he tried it. He said, "Where's it?" I said, "It's right there in the yard." He was like, "Okay." He said, "Well, could you bring it to me?" I said, I looked at him. I said,
"Are you fucking kidding me?"
No, I looked at him just like this. I looked off to the side. I was like, I said, "Do you know how many doggone Arabs I killed for cracking jokes like that?" I said, "I fought for this country, and I'm still fighting for my own life. If I go over there and get that gun, are you gonna make it home today?"
Mm.
And he looked. He said, "You know what?" He said, "My bad, man." And he said he said he was so busy with doing something else. They made him come over there. He was still thinking about what he was just dealing with, and he was just like, he said it. He was like, "Why you got?" But he was like, "You know what?" He said, "My bad, man." He said, "Protocol." He got out, got this bag, went over there, put the glove on, picked it up, dropped it in the bag, zipped it up, and he went on there. He was like, "Okay, appreciate it." He said, "We need more people like you to get these kids to understand that we don't know the difference between this and a real gun."
Listen,
I want to get to the root of where. I don't even know if we can, because I guess it's people who can legally buy guns, then they on the street. How do these motherfuckers get so many guns? I need to know how we get to root of that. The people who not supposed to have, because it's not the fucking law-abiding gun owners who acting a fool. It's all the motherfucker who got the illegal guns. How are they getting so many guns? I need to understand this process.
But
Because the people that want. Okay, look, Billy Bob can't kill us all.
Mm-hmm. So he figured let us kill each other.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, always felt like that. Just like I feel like they let if one of our young princes kills the other young prince, that's a 2-for-1 because you killed one and now you're about to put him in the jail for the rest of his life.
If you tell one of them, if Billy Bob see a young boy there admiring an AK-47 and he don't have the $1,500 to purchase it, Billy Bob will catch him outside and say, "Hey,
right,
I can get you 12 of those in a case for $1,000."
Same way they flooded our streets with the crack in the
why
80s.
those gun shows and carrying on. I've always been leery about those damn things because
you could just buy them at the shows, right? How does that work?
And
Like,
I've never
waiting
been to one, so
process?
I don't know how that works. And you know what? Hold up.
You know what I mean?
Maybe that ought to be a project for us.
Okay, what y'all want to do?
Let's go to a gun show and find out exactly. Just go walk around and admiring and see what the process is to buying a gun.
Okay. Because I know, like, when my sister bought her first gun, she had bought that 40-pound. That thing was pretty, too. But she bought it at a gun show. And I'm like, how is that?
But
like,
you know,
hold
on, years ago, when I first come to Georgia, you go to a gun show, right? Because they had one in Norcross I went to. It's an indoor gun show.
Yeah.
Right.
So I went over there. When you ask and inquire about a weapon, back then, when I first come here, they wanted to see your driver's license. And you put your driver's license up there, and then they give you the weapon and everything. And you can look at the weapon. You got to know how to hold it. Don't be pointing at nobody. Just pointing towards the floor.
Mm-hmm.
And the whole 9 yards. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Then when you're ready, if you want to purchase it, then they copy your driver's license and they give you the application and you fill it out right there, and they run everything right there.
Oh, okay.
But as time went on, and I go to another one, I walk up and I say, "Hey, is that a Mossberg right there, shotgun? I said 750." You're like, "Yeah." I was like, "Can I see that?" And he turned around. He was like, "Oh, sure." Nobody cleared it and everything and handed it to me. He never asked me for nothing.
Right.
And with Georgia being open carry and open and conceal or whatever the fuck, no license for whatever.
But see,
Who they asking for?
But now that's what I'm saying. But listen, he didn't ask me for none of everything, and I asked him the price. He told me the price, and he was like, "Yo," he said, "you can carry it out of here right now. You got cash." Boom, boom, boom. And I was like, "Okay." And I was like, "Let me look around." So I kept looking around. Then when I called about a big one they had coming up, this huge one, they had the big, this yellow and black signs you see on the billboard.
Okay.
Then all of a sudden it was about bring your card. You got to have your card for this, and this. So it went from lockdown tight to loosening up to double lockdown because you had to have your ID and your doggone carrier license in order to purchase from them. And then now they say when you go in there, you don't need nothing but your doggone driver license or state ID.
Right.
And they just doggone write at one top of the paper say who we come from, and the other top is where they got it from with a copy of the license, and you walk out the door.
And then that's like we said, then that's the other problem because now you got the ones who got the business mind who gonna go buy all the damn guns.
Right.
You still stupid because you thinking about making money, but then you want to sell it to some of your friends who can't legally buy a gun. Like it's just like this crazy. But we definitely need to do that. We need to go to a gun show.
Just to go. Cause and I've never been to one.
I'm getting a spy cam. We need to get a spy cam, yo. Y'all know they got everything on Amazon. We gonna get some spy cams and put them on our the little button joints. And do some investigative reporting.
But listen, I'm new to this and carrying on. I've never owned a gun or whatever, and I've decided that this here's going to be my time because we can do whatever. And just to go through that particular process because. And I'm hoping to be proven wrong. That's what it is. Prove me wrong.
And we
because
need to go
gun shows get such
states.
a bad rap. So prove
we need
me
to
wrong.
go into 3 different states. Let's try all our states. All of us go to one in Georgia.
Right.
All of us go to one in the Sky, and all of us go to one here in Philly and go to one in Detroit.
Well, I know one in the Chicago thing. They not having that.
What?
They not having. You ain't gonna have no gun show there.
Oh, they don't have gun shows.
We do in Detroit. Yeah, I know we do. But I
know the damn sure they got them here in Philly too.
You can't buy a gun or own a gun or have concealed nothing. You get a FOID. Okay, you can get a FOID ID, right? It's a firearm card, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you can probably go legally purchase the gun, but you can't carry the gun. So after you
they got to be like for the house.
Yeah, when you purchase it, repeat the game. Let me show you how ignorant they is up there.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the one place where you need to be able to strap a gun or a tank across your back. But you need to doggone. You go in the store, you buy it with your FOID card and your state ID, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Register, you do background check, cleared. Okay, cool. If it's a handgun, I think it takes 2 to 3 days before you can come back and pick it up. If it's a rifle, you can take it same day.
Right.
Or just one day. So here it is. Treat the game. Before you walk out the store and it's your weapon, you have to break the weapon all the way down to the barrel, the firing pin, the whole nine, all the way to a bag of junk.
Now, see right there, I like that. That means if you can't show me that you know how to use it.
No, it's not even showing me how to use it. You can't take it out that door.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It can't be in one piece.
If you in the state of Illinois,
because if you get pulled over, right, and it's put together, yes.
You can take it home, put it back together, and you can protect your home. But
I think that'd be a fun investigative reporting thing, just to see how the different places go about their gun laws. We definitely need to go to Texas.
Yeah, I think
we need to go to Texas.
I think what would be awesome is if we see if they treat us different from they treat Nikki.
Ooh.
Now that's hot.
and see if they treat Meech different than they treat me and you.
Yeah.
Oh, I come, you know, I'm coming rainbow down. I would just rainbow down for that.
I would want him to go rainbow down, you to be feminine, and me to walk in there military minded.
Oh, darling. Now you know you.
We getting the spy cams. Let's look up the spy cams because we doing this.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll talk about that. Okay.
Off
Let's
there.
let the children go home.
All right, y'all, I missed y'all so much. Oh, y'all, the clocks go back tonight. It's about to be.
Yeah, that's right. We do. Oh shit, we gain an hour. Yeah, we go
and
back.
I hope I feel it too.
Oh, so right now it's 12:30, right?
Well,
it's still 1:30. I think
do
it's
it at
jump back
2 o'clock.
2.
Yeah.
So it's going to jump
It's
back
gonna be
to
1
1.
o'clock, right?
Yeah.
But actually, no, we're supposed to do it at 2. But for bars don't do it until 3 o'clock. So they go back to 2.
Jump so that they can get the hour.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't care about it.
Meech, you got the stuff in the email, right?
Yeah, I got it.
So when it get closer to the time, then I'll send you over your boarding passes. And
Okay,
stuff
that's cute. Yeah, and like I said, child, like I know how we're gonna have these red eye flights. So I was already prepared.
Well, I gave it to you early in the morning because I know you don't have to take that. Do you want to take a later one?
No, I was prepared for that.
Okay, because you can let me know if you want to.
And I took that Monday.
When you go there, you got to go through the Chi first, right?
Going in, yeah. Coming home is going through DC.
Okay. Yeah. And I D1'd you, so you'll be at the top of the list.
Okay. It would be lovely, chat, but the layover in Chicago is only an hour. But it's so early in the goddamn morning, ain't nobody gonna be up, child. Oh my God.
Now decide, because you don't have to take that one. I just know me and you be going out all early in the morning. And that was the first one I saw. So you let me know.
No, child, that's fine, honey. Because I get there, I may not be able to check into my hotel, but I could get my car. And I go see Daddy and carry on and blah 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 blah.
What time you be in Chicago in the morning?
Wait a minute.
Wait, I'll be like, can you have somebody meet him at the airport with my popcorn?
You so stupid. You are
it's in the airport now.
Oh, I still got New Orleans shit that I got for y'all when I went to New Orleans.
Oh, stop. Okay, what you said? I got New Orleans. The summary, the itinerary says, I get into Chicago. I leave at 6:04. We in Chicago at 7:12 in the morning, and then
because it's a time change, right?
Yeah, well, yeah, because they're out behind. Then we leave Chicago at 8:14. I get to Detroit at 10:35. It's an hour and 21 minutes. Yeah, so that'd be 9:14 Detroit time. We get there at 10:45, 10:35. Okay. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something. When you come off the plane and what we going into O'Hara, right?
Huh?
Is it going to O'Hara?
Yeah, more than likely, yeah.
Okay, when you come off,
do it say ORD?
ORD,
That's it.
That's O'Hara. When you come off there and going to O'Hara, when you come off the plane,
know the flight codes now, y'all.
Oh yeah, I be knowing them things. It's like something.
I usually only know mine. Now I have to know them all.
So, yeah, when you come off the plane, Meech, when you walk down to the end of the hallway, the very end when you're coming from this way going into O'Hara, where they let you out at, the very end of that hallway, you can there's 2 restaurants open right there. The one on your left when you're walking down the hall got the best little muffins and all that stuff.
Okay.
Good breakfast.
And you can get a good breakfast right there. And then on the other side is like a little coffee and Danish spoon.
Now, flying into the Chi, you more than likely, unless it fills up, more than likely you'll be first class flying in the Chi. Now, I know it's only main cabin from Chi to Detroit, but it's a lot of seats in the first class. So they probably put you in there. When they see that D1, they know that you're a non-rev, so they'll put you in first class. Yeah. That's what they're going to ask you. They'll be like, "Are you non-revving?"
Lovely.
You non-revving. That's the term. So if they ask you, just be like, "Yep."
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you something. When Maurice was working for Delta, I missed that. I used to be able to go home so quick, go to Chicago because he didn't have nobody else here, so he gave them to me.
Mm-hmm.
And
This is my flying companion. Everybody be there, who you flying companion? Meech, motherfucker. And if I want to switch it, you got to wait till next year. He get a whole full year. Because we can only change it a year every year.
Okay.
Every year. So you can't be like they be telling people, don't be making your flying companion be your little boyfriend that you just met. Because when you get mad at him and you don't want to let him go nowhere, you can't make nobody else be it until the day, a year to the date that you put them on there.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So,
honey, yes. But this is gonna, I wish
you
my
want to still have four,
road dog was coming, but we ain't talking right now.
1, 2. If you want to go some places before December 31st, you still have 4 D1s left. So I can still put you at the top of the list after this trip. Because I used a D1 for this one, a D1 for you coming back. So you get 6 D1s every year. So they're going to turn over in December no matter what. Like that ain't the year to the date. That turns over January 1st. So you'll get 6 new ones. So if you want to fly a couple places between now and December 31st and I D1 you, girl, I'll be slapping. Like I say, I'm gonna be slapping my D1s down like they the big joke in the space.
How about that? Ha! Okay.
That's what we
gotta run it, baby.
New Orleans. Wait, now, Red, this was the thing. We in Dallas training, right? One of the girls in my class wanted to go to New Orleans, but she wanted to go by herself. I said, oh no, baby, I got friends in New Orleans. They said it ain't good for, she ain't never been there before. It ain't good for you to be traveling by yourself to New Orleans. It's been pretty bad for tourists. So we'll go with you, me and one of the other girls, me and Juju. So Keisha and Cole was supposed to come and visit us in Dallas, but I called them back. This is the thing I love about it. I call them back and say, no, we're going to New Orleans. So y'all fly from Philly and meet us in New Orleans. So we fly to New Orleans from Dallas. They fly to New Orleans from Philly. We all meet there. Everybody like, we all got first class. Yes, we did. We was drunk the whole damn day because I started, y'all know I don't even be drinking, but I was drinking that day. I was drinking on the plane, drinking at breakfast. After we left the museum, when we got to Bourbon Street, bitch, I was drunk the whole motherfucking time. Y'all nieces had me in a sex shop.
Oh, Lord.
Street. Huh? Yeah, I'm telling you, y'all. And this niece tried to sell us to some white men. She walked down the street and told the white men, I got some lovely young ladies for sale. And when we asked her why she do that, she said they sell everything else down here on Bourbon Street. I just figured.
I'm scared of her.
That's your child.
I'm scared of her.
That's your child. But it felt so good to know that we can do it like that. And because technically our asses wasn't supposed to leave Dallas, so we had to use the D1s because we was like, if we get stuck, it's our ass.
Right.
So, yeah, it's going to be fun. It's going to be a good time. Well, you guys, me said we can let y'all go.
Yeah, we're going to let y'all go, honey, and get back into some things, honey. I've been alcoholing down.
I see. That was like the second glass I saw. I don't know.
Well, I've been sipping on it because it was just a little double shot up in here. So I've been saying I still got a little swig left because I didn't want to take it to the head like that because it was going to take me out.
Shut up, Red.
Don't do it. Okay.
I seen it all in his eyes.
I just said don't do it.
One last thing. Congratulations to us. It's a girl. She's 15 years old. And yes, she belongs to Timmy. All that back and forth.
Okay.
Baby, when that DNA test came in and my son sent it over to me, that shit said 99.999999999. I don't know how many nines was on that goddamn paper. And y'all know my kids ain't got no sense. He says, Mom, she has more of my chromosomes than her mom. So do that make her more black than Puerto Rican? I said, I guess. Y'all know my kids is crazy.
1%.
So I've been talking to my granddaughter who I haven't seen since she was 3.
Wow.
Congratulations, it's 6 girls.
Well, on that note, honey, listen, as we leave up out of here.
Tell her I said mucho gusto. Yeah.
On my fucking nerve.
I really got to start cooking lasagna so I can have noodles ready.
You going
just
slap him at the
okay.
Slap him on the thing because something wrong with him.
as we
You can
close
get
out
all the noodles
today,
you need at the old folks home. You said what?
Lord. Let him. Is he
as we
about to give a
close
tribute
out,
to our auntie?
as we close out, y'all know, this has been a day,
Mm-hmm.
and it's going to be, it's prolonged because I think about me, of course. I think about my sisters, my nieces and nephews. My sisters told me today that they overheard a conversation that my nieces and nephews were having. And she didn't interrupt, and she said they were just cussing up a storm and carrying on. I said, but I'm glad you didn't interrupt them because they needed to get that out.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes they got to get it out.
About, they didn't want nobody to call them today, and my baby sister's son, Kevin, she said, Kevin just got to going off and was like, listen, everybody only see this as one day, but we got to live with this for the rest of our lives. This is every fucking
And
day
it's
for us.
hard. It's every day is
And
hard.
that was our grandmother and this, that, and the other. And I told her, I said, did you see yourself in him? I said, because remember when grandma died and how you took it? I said, now it's his grandmama. Okay. And this, that, and the other. But
Oh, baby.
is it to know is this year came up so quickly, but yet it still feels like yesterday. And
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out when that easy part gonna come, Mitch. Because
well, I was just going to say that for those who I know who've been in the game 20 years or better, my road dog, he lost his mom back at, we didn't know each other at the time, but I was living in New York in 95. And that's when he lost his mom. So, as a young man, and he's an only child on top of it.
Oh.
He been in this game for a little minute, and he keep telling me, he said, well, it don't get easy. It may get a little better, but I've had my coworkers tell me, child, that's just a pain that will never leave.
Just like you said with the grandma thing.
Let me.
Is 32. And
Mama.
my grandma left when I was 7 months pregnant with her. And until I learned that ritual of honoring the ancestors the last few years, the pain is still there. But it was easier to get up on her birthday and easier to get up on Mother's Day because I looked forward to what I was going to do for her. That shit don't go away. It don't, y'all.
It don't. My mama passed in 1988. And still to this year, and it's so crazy. I laughed when 9/11 happened, even though it was a tragedy. But I looked up at the sky and told her, I said, you just had to show out to make sure I didn't forget your day.
Right. Okay. Because that's his mama's birthday.
Yeah. That, you know what? But that's my other grandma's birthday.
And, yeah, but it's
that was the day that I got my surgery. All of it.
Years, Nikki, I used to wouldn't celebrate Mother's Day.
Me either, Red.
Up a lot of my relationships. It messed up a lot of my relationships.
I didn't even, for so many years, I wouldn't even get out the bed. I didn't want to talk to nobody. My kids would do Mother's Day stuff for me, and I would try to be happy as a mom, but I felt like I was dying inside.
But you got to remember something about this, Meech, and I need you to hold on to this because that statement, gone but not forgotten.
Ooh.
Nobody will ever understand it but the people who have suffered the pain that you have suffered in your loss.
Right.
And I want to make sure that you understand that you're my brother and she's gone and not forgotten. I just want you understand me?
Oh, Miss Sassy. Oh, that was beautiful, Red. And y'all know I love that hair. Look at the original Storm over there. Y'all seen her.
Okay.
Y'all see her.
Do you understand me? Because
we love you so much.
When nobody understood me losing my son. She drew me back from a dark place.
That was my mama.
When I say she reached all the way down here in Georgia and snatched me up by my collar, I'm never letting that go. I'm never letting that go.
I knew if anybody would understand it, it would be her. Because y'all know, see, like I said, what I'm going through, I hold it, and I talk about it, but I don't think people really understand it, because when my brother died, I tell you, my family was preparing for me because I was on the table, and I had an emergency surgery. I didn't know how sick I was. I know before they put me under, I told them, let me go home to Atlanta, talk to my doctor in Atlanta, and I could get all this done there. Because I got to get home. And when Dr. Duncan told me, Mr. Taylor, you can refuse treatment, but I'm telling you, you're not going to make it home to Atlanta. When my heart bounced 3 times in my feet, I knew he was telling me the truth. So I had to submit. And my brother was preparing to come see me and be the family representative, because my road dog in New York was going to pay for him to come see me. Because mama, she had that sciatica in her back, and my mother never flown a plane. So taking the bus would have been too much for her. So they were sending my brother. And when he just dropped dead at work, we're still processing that. That's been 9 years ago. And I put up on Facebook earlier today, because I know my brother. I tease him for being a mama's boy, but I know I really am, because y'all hear me. That's all I talk about is my mama. And I'm so much like her. You know, I'm so much
That's why we know
like
she's
her.
still here.
It's ridiculously insane, which is how we bumped heads all the damn time, because, yeah. But I said, well, now, I know O is laughing at me because he got you all to himself right now.
Oh, and that's the truth. He probably threw a party today. What you talking about? They was partying.
Being like he is, honey, and I know he done sit up there and they watching sports some damn where, honey, because they like basketball and football, so they doing something. Okay.
They read the Eagles 8-0.
And
I know.
I sit up and I found out today, I think I said this earlier in the broadcast. My sisters were involved with the program, and because we lost mama to COVID, she was COVID pneumonia. They were honoring folks who died from COVID by planting trees. And
did they play? Oh, we gotta go.
They planted a tree for mama, and my sisters thought it was going to be yesterday, and she was ready. The baby sister, she was ready, and she prepared a speech and this, that, and the other. But what happened? They did it today.
Oh, were they able
to? Being the actual anniversary.
Yeah.
It was too much for my sister to handle because she wasn't ready.
Yeah.
And so when they called me today, she called me just hysterical. And she crying. I said, I know, baby, I know. She said, Meech, I don't want to be sad, but I am. And I don't have to be sad, but I am. And I said, baby, it's part of what this is. I said, it's okay. She said, but they're planting a tree and it's to honor mama. I thought it was going to be yesterday, but, and then, my sisters are identical twins. They're 2
Yeah.
minutes apart. So the older twin. She said, well, Michi, what happened? McKeith prepared a speech and she couldn't get through it, or she couldn't. She just freaked out, and she had an attack, an anxiety attack. So I did the speech, and I did my own thing. I just swung it. I was winging it.
Yeah.
She said that became triggers, and my sister just was gone.
Aww.
So she's calling me, and she got the hard cry. And I'm trying to hold it together, but that's still.
It's gonna be. It's
my mama
hard.
too. At first, I'm the firstborn, and I'm trying to, keep my babies together and giving them words. I'm like, listen. She said, but I don't want to be sad. I said, baby, you're going to be sad.
Mm-hmm.
I said, now that
you might have to teach them some honor the ancestor tricks too, just to be able to get through it.
And so I told her, I said, now is the time. I said, think of some of the fun moments, some of the laughter moments, some of the things that will help get you through it, so that when you tell your story, you're able to tell it without the tears. I said, that doesn't mean the tears won't come. You got to get to a point where you could tell the story without the tears.
Right. And give some joy.
Yeah.
Give some joy to all the good times.
She got to talking about, she got her together a little bit. Because she said, well, she remembered when mama had she said, Mom used to always give me something to read. And she said, don't come in that house without no homework. She said, that's why we always came in with our bags full of books.
Right.
And
when the books was breaking our goddamn backs. Now these little lightweight ass fucking kids don't get no books.
No, mama did, but I didn't have that with mama. See, mama didn't do me like that because I'm the firstborn. I had to get them together.
Right.
Mom was at work and carrying on all the time. But then it was a different time, because when I'm 7 years older than my sister. So by the time they became school age, mama became disabled. So she wasn't at work. She was at home and this, that, and the other, which was a whole other thing.
Where's your homework?
And you're dealing with a vibrant woman. Right. You're dealing with a vibrant woman in her 30s. My mother was 30 when she became disabled.
Okay.
30. With 4 kids and divorced. Okay.
That's like my grandma. That's like
and
my
had
grandma.
to deal with raising kids on welfare that she did not want to be on. But the doctors told her she couldn't work. So my mother been disabled since 1980.
Wow. And I know that's a hard thing, because when they took me out of work and having my kids, and they was like, you absolutely, it's not going to happen. And when you feel like you're you out there, you doing this, you doing that, and you making it happen for you and your kids, being divorced and all that was me. And it takes something out of you for somebody to tell you can't.
So I'm dealing with all of that, and a lot of me, I have to take time to deal with me because I'm so busy focused on everybody else's pain. Like I said, I think about my sisters, I think about my nieces and my nephews, I think about the grandnieces that want their babies so they don't get it, but they know that they had a great grandmother because the babies would come over. And my sister tells me when her grandbaby come over, he used to go to the room and look for mama.
You're looking for,
And I said, I'm glad I'm not there because I don't know how to handle that. But then at the same time, that's breaking my heart for my sister because she got to try to explain that, you know.
Yeah. Well, you make sure when you get there,
And
when you go up there, you gonna have to you gonna hug on everybody real good, real good.
now I'm going to, because I got to go home because
Your
I just
stepmother.
told my daddy, I said, Daddy, you're someone who doesn't like to speak their emotions. I said, now I'm not gonna put you through that over the phone right now. I said, but when I get there, that's gonna be a whole nother thing because you're gonna see me.
Right,
Because I'm dealing
right.
with a man who son 9 years ago. So you are somebody who's dealing with the death of a child.
Mm-hmm.
The mother of your 4 children passed.
Mm-hmm.
And a year later, the woman who you called your special, the woman who matured you, the woman who grew, who saw you into your manhood for 35 years, a year later died from the mother of your children. That's a lot.
Do y'all get the things that we as our trio is go through together? Because everything he's saying is exactly how it is over here. My mother died, right? He was married. My dad was married to my mom first. 3 weeks after my mother died, his wife died.
See,
My older stepsister died like a month and a half ago. My oldest brother died some years ago. I forget how many years it's been. I try to because I still talk like he's here.
You're
You know
supposed to.
what I'm saying? And so to me, I don't even know how many years it's been because I
see,
still talk like he's here. And the way our mamas went, and then what our daddies got to go through,
right,
it's just
right. And I'm here because I'm going home because my sisters don't have a relationship with him.
right.
And they really could care less, right? They don't. In fact, when I called my sister, I said, I know y'all don't care, but I'm going to tell you this because this you need to know. I said,
Hmm.
Daddy's girl. Well, they're not legally married, but you know, this is the wife.
But
They've been
that's his
together for
common
35
law wife.
years.
Yeah. After
Okay,
10,
I
is it
said
still y'all
so.
got y'all a common law?
I think it was 7.
Okay. I know it's 10 here.
I said, but she passed, and my sister said, "Oh, how are you?" I started laughing. She said, "Well, I know you were close to them, so how are you?"
I love her.
I just
She's my
laughed.
hero.
I
Cause
said,
she entitled to her feelings, bitch.
"You
They
are."
her feelings.
She said, "I know." I, I couldn't do nothing but laugh. She said, "But you're my concern."
My fault. Can't think of nobody else around.
Beach,
She
what I
said,
tell you I said the other day when
"You
Libby called with the
are my
bullshit about what happened over there. I said, bring Lily. Bitch, I don't give a fuck.
concern because you my concern." So that's what
And she meant just what she said.
that's
How
what
are
my
you?
sister said. So I could do nothing but laugh. I could do nothing but laugh. But at the same time, I'm laughing. I know they're not gonna do nothing for daddy, right?
Yeah.
They're not.
Oh, I just watched the thing, y'all.
And as I
I
just
watched
said,
it go from
you
159 and
lost
now
a
it's at 1.
son. Okay, you lost a son. You lost the mother of your children, and a year after losing the mother of your children, you're losing your wife. Okay, that's a lot for anybody to handle. So I have to be there for him.
Right.
I have to be there for him.
And it's good that you're able to, because not everybody will be able. Listen,
Number one, and here's the thing. I'm glad our relationship has mended to where I want to be there for him.
yeah. Because think about it like this. I'm glad that you're able to do that because Miss Sue died 3 weeks after my mom. So I was not in the right mind frame to
Right.
be there for nothing.
Exactly.
I just wasn't. And I didn't want to be. And that's
Right.
just true
And
feelings. I
it's,
just
it's
really
where you
didn't
are.
want to be.
Yeah. Exactly. And so now, that's why this is very important because, like I said, my man is my father. He's not a man of words to deal with his feelings. And I know, as someone who lost a child, my daddy, I can feel every time I'm around him. That's how our relationship got a lot stronger because he lost a child,
Mhm.
And so he called me today. I said, I'm coming. He said, well, listen, I told him about, I got to go fund me going on and carrying on because this is the rent check this week.
Yeah.
I'm like, I can't, I don't have no coin to go home.
Right.
So I'm asking folks to help me out with that. And we got like 46% of what I asked for because a weekend event home is $2,000. It's always that. It's always. Okay. So I did not have it, and so we got 860 in the kitty.
Okay.
Okay. So that's cute, but we ain't there yet, and I'm like, all right.
So y'all
So my
know
daddy was like, well,
I
listen, you
didn't
let me
have
know
no
how
money
this
to
goes.
send to my brother, y'all, because
So
when
he
I had
does,
pneumonia,
but the whole thing
they
of
let
it
me
is,
off. Look, they let me off, but they ain't pay me for it. They told me I could still keep a
right.
job, but I ain't had no FMLA yet.
But the whole thing of it is this. Like I tell everybody, those who want to help and have a heart to help and want to, and this, that, and the other, they want to, but a lot of folks can't because everybody's struggling. And
That's
for
why I'm
those of
glad that I'm
you,
able to make sure you could get where you need to be. If I can't do
okay,
nothing else.
for those of you who are listening to this and hear this or whatever, and you want to, but you can't, there are no hard feelings, baby. I understand. Hell, I'm in the same boat. Shit, that's why I'm asking because shit, I didn't have the money my damn self. So that's just what it is. Do you understand?
Right.
And it's okay. It's okay. I'm just at that point, but what I'm going through, and if you go to my Facebook page, you will see my post, my tribute to my mom today, because I'm numb because y'all know I tell you this all the time. 2021 has been horrendous with me. 2021 has really took me through the ringer with death. Every month of the year, I lost
It was
someone.
somebody. It was
Very close.
somebody.
It wasn't a trivial thing. It's not like this was just a friend or an associate. This was somebody who was close to me, including my celebrity friends who passed. Carl Bean, honey. If y'all don't know the song Gay and Born This Way, honey, when Carl Bean, he's the Archbishop of Unity Fellowship Church. I called him, that was my gay mama. He was like my second gay mama. Okay, and I told him that. I said, you know what? I don't say this loosely because it takes a special somebody to be my mama. I said, but you, honey, I'm gonna give you. I called him that. Okay, when Sarah Dash died, that
when Sarah died, that hurt my feelings.
That hurt me so badly because Sarah is the one that got me through my brother's death. Okay,
Yeah, we talked
Sarah
about
coached me through that. Okay, and carried on. My son and my mother died 4 months apart. Okay, we coming up on Helena's 1 year anniversary.
Baby, I ain't been able to listen.
I know, and
Me
I
and Cole said
haven't
we're
been able
trying
to
to go
deal
to
with it.
Baltimore just to be able to give tribute to her because
Right.
that fucked
And
me up.
I need to do that. I need to do that. That was my sister.
Well, we need to figure out some days that we can all be off, and then we'll meet in Baltimore.
2021 has just impacted me emotionally to where I feel like I'm on a war zone. I'm in war because I feel like I'm on the battlefield, and it's just now I'm just going through the notions because it's happening so frequently. I don't
Right,
have
and then we have to deal with the first of everything after it happens.
Yeah.
Like it's about to be mommy's birthday next year, but
Right.
remember when she died last year, it was about to be her birthday in
Right.
December. So now this, I can't believe, like now this is the second birthday that she's been gone, even though she's only been gone a year and a half.
Right.
Like, man.
So that's where we are. And I just want to say, you know what, for those of you who are in my corner, those of y'all praying or sending out praise reports and well wishes, thank you. Yes, this is a process. We're getting through it. I need help. I keep saying it out loud because this apartment is fucked up.
Oh, wow.
Okay, it is. It really is. And it's to the point I try to do some things to get it together, but child, I'm at a point to where I can't. Okay. And I don't want to get any more out of control, but I can't. I've tried. I'm able to do, I'm able to do laundry, blah 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 blah. But I got to get this together because I got to reclaim me. I've got to reclaim me because what it is, I've let the grief of stuff take over, and I just sit here. You know what I'm saying? And everything up in here is my grief showing. I still haven't gotten rid of all of Kiara's things, and it's been a year that he's been gone, and I can't get rid of his stuff.
That's
That's
a hard. That's a hard.
Lamar, my friend Lamar passed. Lamar just died. That's 2022. I have a number of issues here. I got an aunt and an uncle that died like a week apart. My mother's brother, and my father's sister, who was the mother of my cousin that died last May. Okay, so it's happening so frequently to where I'm numb to it. I just feel like I'm on the battlefield. I just got to keep going and keep going. But because it's so many, I have to process it. Someone said you need to take a day and just grieve each one independently. But it's so many of them, so I don't know if I can do that.
It's like, what do we do? How do we do that?
Right.
We'll be taking up a whole month.
Right. So listen, let me let Red go because they got to go to church in the morning.
Oh yeah, and I gotta go to work.
You got to go to work, and Karen, I work tomorrow afternoon. But I just want to say thank you guys for dealing with me, Mama. I miss you.
Rest in paradise in power, Miss Essie. Yes.
I miss
you. That party up there. We know you up there dancing.
The way that she does, honey.
Do it. Listen to the Motown. We back in the real Motor City thing, honey.
She used to win the dancing contest at Karen when she was dancing and stuff through school and through high school. She used to win all the dance contests at Karen on. So there is that. So on that note, I'm not going to end like we usually do.
You're not going woohoo.
No, what I'm going to do.
For you. See, there you go.
Okay. I'm just going to say, hey, and let you guys go ahead on. Thank you for dealing with us and
we love
dealing with all that child. Why does this child have to be so damn loud all the time? She just got to be heard.
I can't. She need her own show.
Yeah. Anyway, we're going to thank you guys. You love us like you say you do, honey. Like, subscribe, share. Tell all your friends to come in and to like and subscribe and to share. If you hate us or don't like anything we said, you think we on your nerves, I ain't got no teeth and you don't like the fact that I ain't got no teeth or whatever, fuck you. Okay. You can tell all your enemies to like, subscribe, and to share, honey. One thing.
2022 Edition T will have a major episode on stage, live and in person.
We are coming. We are doing a live show coming soon, honey. We got to put it together.
Put it together.
We're going to have tickets and everything to where y'all come see all of us.
Where we doing it at? Y'all know y'all got to tell me in advance.
Yeah. We're going to put it together and we're going to start having to
February, so I can come any day after that.
So there is that. And we're going to do all that. So, honey, just know that everything that we're doing here, Three the hard way, honey, the syndicate, please know that everything that we're doing in any way, shape, style, form, and or fashion, honey, will move forward. So on that note, honey, good night. Thank you for sipping, dunking your crumpets, either brewing or stirring the pot or reading the tea leaves, honey, because you know you've been dishing tea with Big Meech and Aunt Nikki and the big guy ally down there, honey, Big Red, also known as the middle star, Lavelle Hayes, honey. We love you. We thank you.
Oh, yeah.
And good night, honey. In the scene, honey.